Howdy, howdy, everybody. Happy Tuesday. We're back at it. And what is up? How's it going, Zavern? Agreeable Robot. Greenburger. I made guides for commons and rares. I don't think I did uncommons, Greenburger. That one's a little more tricky because of how, I guess, contextual they all are. Some uncommon, although maybe I'll probably do something similar for Spire too, though. I would love to do detailed, like, category by category breakdowns of cards and things. I think Spire 2 will have lots of opportunities for that. Why is there no defect in this background? Great question. That's because this background was created for the early access release of Spire, back when the defect was but a twinkle in Niao's eye. We hadn't had the defect created yet. Just the Ironclad and the Silent and the Spire. And that's all you see featured in this artwork. They did make some more complete artworks for the full release of the game, but back in the day, we just had these two. So no chance for a guide for uncommons? I think not for Spire 1, no. Hoping we'll have some silly decks. That's my hope as well. Rickin 80 with the 85 months. Seems like it was only 84 months ago. How the time flies. Angelicon with 23 months. For a 23 streak, I mean, it could happen. It's time for some silly cards is what it is. It sure is. Although, with Hoomst, with Defect, the Brobot. I do like a good robot run. Rather enjoyed this double well-laid plans deck. This was a floor 1 Catalyst, right? No. Wait, what happened to my floor 1 Catalyst run? Did that one die? Yeah, it did. Died late. Oh, I remember now. This one died to, like, Snecko nonsense. Infidel Zombie, thanks for 58 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're going to dive right on into it. No reason to wait here. Greetings, choose. Pretty flexible paths with Hexaghost following. Definitely a decent spot for a boss swap. You could go with a common relic start too. Nothing wrong with that per se. Taking 18 damage to start. A little tricky, not impossible to make work, but a little awkward. We do want to fight an early elite so that we can get more than one. Or we want a boss swap so that we don't mind losing the early elite. Mambo Prestigio, thanks for the prime sub. I'm going to boss swap here. And we're going to get the Black Star. Okay. I kind of dig it. Yeah, I kind of dig that. It is a tough start. But I think we have a good setup for it. Black Star into like 3 or 4 Elites Act 1 is not something you typically want because you're probably just going to die. But 1 or 2 Elites Act 1 is actually kind of ideal for Black Star. We'll get a whole host of relics, even with only a few elites defeated. And that can give us a good foundation to the run. First thing to do is lock in the ability to actually beat that first elite. So that, to me, that means seeing what the first 2 combats give us. And if we get no potions, we have to go to the shop and buy one. If we do get potions, we can take something else. But if we don't get potions, we're going to have to buy a potion. Warstrike with the Prime sub at 10 months, and Lord Snow with 4 heckin' years. Yeah, kind of a die early or snowball type thing, I think. But I think we're in good position, by and large. I think I want to make this Strike, Defend, Defend. That way I can do double Strike, Defend next turn, take 3 at most. Yeah, triple defend, take 1 is nice, but then next turn you run into a real conundrum if they both attack again. So I'm going to strike this one, and then double block. They do double attack again. Also go Zap Dual Cast Defend. That's better than Strike Strike. That is better than Strike Strike. Take 3 here. Yep. Yeah, because Dual Cast will always kill one of the two of them there. Not too lousy of a turn, I suppose. Ooh. And KG the Jerk, what do you call a louse that's been flipped upside down? An inverted invertebrate. Dr. Quandary, thanks for the Prime sub in 33 months. You know, Cold Snap's not bad, actually, but I should probably take Doom and Gloom so we have a Dark Orb for Hexaghost. Yeah, that seems prudent. All of these cards are good floor 1, though. I really like seeing this reward. Refund, please. Says the person who didn't even buy the joke in the first place. Dual Cast Strike Defend. Skip the Doom and Gloom here? I think skip the Doom and Gloom here. Mr. DNA with 68 months of support. Strike Zap Dual Cast kills, but Strike 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 does not. That's a little worrying. Doom and Gloom Dual Cast kills as well. Sweet. That's what we get. Okay, not bad. We get 20 bucks. No potions, so I think I'm buying a potion here. Or else. And we can take the Cold Snap after all, which I do like. Charge Battery is also pretty solid here. But I think I want another orb. And I want more attacks so that I can kill the elite. So I'm pretty happy with Cold Snap. Generally speaking. Charge Battery is mostly very good here in Act 1, but is a big liability against Gremlin Knob. Does rarity play into my decision in a situation like that? No, it's really more about what are the urgent threats and which card solves them better. You're talking Doom and Gloom, Cold Snap versus Last Floor. The Doom and Gloom is a more rare card, it's true, but more importantly, it's something that is higher performance against both Gremlin Knob and against the Act Boss, and those are really relevant concerns at the moment. Alright, let's take that shot, because no potion equals I need to buy a potion. And a Fear Potion's pretty good. What about Fear Potion Sunder? That's not just good, it's powerful. The Bonkage. Snecko deck incoming, I wouldn't mind. And I have no money with which to buy anything else, so we have to leave. Pretty happy with those purchases, though. Pretty happy. The Frost in front in case we draw a dual cast, and I guess Zap has got to be better than Strike here. Just bonk. Okay, I'm actually being punished for putting the Frost in front? That's funny. I can block 15, or I can do 15. Neither is complete here. Yeah, Strike Strike doesn't do it. Defend Dual Cast doesn't do it, so we take 2. Oops. Another Doom and Gloom, another Cold Snap, or a Hologram. Cute. Probably not another Doom and Gloom. I'm down for another Cold Snap, though. Yeah, I am down for second Cold Snap. Let's do that. And then I think we're going this way. I'm a little bit afraid. Well, we got Black Star. Okay, take a heal. This is huge. Heal into upgrade Sunder into get our first elite kill. Yeah, I'm down for that. Platypus with 14 months. You're very welcome for the cozy goodness. Banana. Doom and Gloom upgrade's not bad either, but I think against all of the current threats, Sunder upgrade's really big. Sunder upgrade lets us kill a sentry very easily each time we draw it. Sunder upgrade is really good with the Fear Pod into Lagavulin and Nob, too. So surely the Sunder upgrade is good here. And we didn't even draw it turn 1 against sentries. I always freaking do that. But not today. Excellent. So top priority, get one of these sentries below 32 HP. So I can Sunder it. And then probably just play the Zap. Unless I want to direct the damage. Let's play the Zap. Will be more total damage by far over the strike. I don't get to choose where it goes, but that's all right. I can dual cast this Frost. Next turn, we always get Sunder into Cold Snap, Defend, Defend. So blocking 15 looks good here. That means not playing Doom and Gloom. Am I okay with that? I think I am. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I am. Hit 5 here. And weaken this one also below 32. Although I'm not going to kill it next turn. I'm going to kill the front one. Bonk. Get this one below 32. Yeah, let's do that. Or as close to as possible. I want to be able to... When I draw the Sunder again, I want to be able to choose which one perishes. Now they're both eligible. That's good. Yeah, prepping the bonk. As it were. This works just fine, too. Am I dual casting the Frost? No. Perfect. Okay, really good fight. Keep our potion. We'd lose very little health. And we get 2 relics, which are Pocket Watch Happy Flower. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Okay, this is a nice situation now. And a 3rd Cold Snap. Do I want a 3rd Cold Snap? What happens to the Defect strikes when it picks up a strike dummy? They become Meteor Strikes. Barrage could be okay. Skip could be good, actually. Skip is perfectly fine. I imagine I'm going this way now. We upgrade 2 things and fight another elite. Man, 2 upgrades. So we can upgrade Doom and Gloom. And I'm honestly considering a dual caster Zap upgrade. Or I could upgrade Barrage. Barrage is quite good if I end up scaling my orb slots. Sure. Yeah, sure. The dual cast upgrade is kind of nice. Get another relic. It's the virus. Start with a dark orb. Oh, wait, that's huge. Okay, and now I'm definitely going to upgrade dual cast. Tarn Silver with the Prime sub in 37 months. Yeah, let's upgrade dual cast. I'm not always going to play it, but I like that it's free. Yeah, it makes Barrage better too. That's good. So because we traded our boss relic, or our starter relic for a boss relic, I'm allowed to play Cold Snap without waking up the Lagavulin here. Which is cool. I can't play also Zap, though. Maybe I just want it to wake up, though. Marty DeWitt, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 5 months. I'll wait, though. Should have played the other Cold Snap. Boo. Time for math. Yeah, it's time for math. Potion time. Well, we do some math, and then we decide if we're potioning. So, currently... Because there's 8 cards in the draw pile, if I use the Pocket Watch, I'm guaranteed to draw them all, right? So we know for sure that we can always Sunder dual cast next turn if I play 3 cards here. So if I play Cold Snap, Strike, Barrage, we're going to do 24 minus 8. 16. Next turn, this will do 24 by 2 is 48. This will do 32. Cumulative damage, only 96. Not enough to kill. Now, what if I Fear Potion? If I Fear Potion and do the exact same play, it looks like we get a kill, right? We were going to do 18 plus 18. So 36 this turn plus 48 plus 48. Minus the 8 block from this turn. Yeah, 124, that will kill it. So let's use the Fear Pod. Blah. We get an Akabeka. That's always nice, especially with Doom and Gloom. Plus Matryoshka for even more bonus relics. Plus an attack pot, plus a Glacier. Recursion also looking kind of fire. But I'm going to take this Glacier. Glacier is a really good Pocket Watch card. Circlet Run. Maybe. CDG Alexander, thanks so much for the Prime sub and the half year. Glad to hear I'm improving your play. 6'4 Ninja with the Prime sub and 33. Never a bad time to use a Twitch Prime sub on the coziest channel on Twitch. And Dingus Butticus with the Prime sub and 27. I think that's everybody. Quebeco and an IOU. Ooh, and a card remove. I will happily purge a strike here. We haven't added any block. Well, that's not true. We've added Glacier. We've added 5 attacks and 1 block, so let's lose an attack. Does using Recursion on a Dark Orb keep that Dark Orb's damage? It does keep it. Yes, it does keep it, which is part of what makes that interaction really strong. Blap you, defend. Might want to do Happy Flower things, maybe. I'm just going to play this, though. We do Happy Flower things in the next fight. Dupe Pot is here. Hologram is here. Now I'm taking Hologram. King DJJ, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. Yeah, I'm taking Hologram quite happily. And Dupe Pot seems better than... Actually, does it? It's better than Attack Pot. Gambler's Brew is really big, powerful here with the Pocket Watch. So I think I want Gambler's Brew Dupe Pot. And then I can take a fight to put the Happy Flower on 1 for Hexaghost, or I can just take an event, because what do I need a fight for? We already have good cards. We're not going to get upgraded cards if we keep looking at cards. We could find scaling options, though. And I am missing a decent upgrade outside of Hologram, so actually, no, I should probably keep taking fights. And looking for cards. Got a lot of health for Hexa. Yeah, it'd be nice if I could find a fight where I could, like, lose some health, right? Oops. Dang. What about Skim here? Is Skim okay? Skim's okay. It's kind of weird, actually. With the Pocket Watch and all that. Yeah, Turbo Waiting Room, though. I've got Hologram. I'll take a Skim. This is a little bit ahead of our time here, but perfectly valid. Essence of Darkness is a crazy strong potion. I guess I'm going to lose the Gambler's Brew, so I can pick that up. Very powerful. As for our upgrade, I think it is probably Hologram, unless I want to upgrade Barrage. Skim is too premature. Upgrading the Hologram definitely puts us in range of taking an energy-making card, or energy-generating relic, or just getting more energy in general. We'll be really happy about. Are we farming? Oh yeah, we're super farming. Black Star into really good relics, into really good cards. Has been going well so far. Is there Any reason not to play Strike? Yes. Barrage. Barrage is a good reason not to play Strike here, actually. I'll skip it. Ice Cream would be good here. Guess I'm skimming. Really? Well, I should have played that Strike, that's what I just learned. That's fine. Let's go Dual Cast, Doom and Gloom, Cold Snap. I absolutely need to keep a Dark Orb around. I don't think Hologramming Glacier is the play here. You save a lot of health, but then you're not doing any damage in the damage race. We have to race damage here. So I'll just lose some health. Hologram Dual Cast would have been good there, actually. Good call. You're right. Yeah, keep 2 Dark Orbs cooking. Take no damage. I guess I'm going to play 1 Cold Snap. We need 1 more Dark Orb, looks like. Attack for quite a bit next turn, so I would like the additional card. Although Dual Cast doesn't do much, Strike is only 6. Yeah, I'll just Pocket Watch. I'll just Pocket Watch. And then we gotta go, what, Doom and Gloom Cold Snap again? Take some more damage. Go for the kill. Good news is we get to keep our potions, even if not our health. I can do Dual Cast, Hollow Dual Cast. That's enough. Ow. Okay, we get through the ghost fight. We have 2 potions into the next act. We have either Electro or Bias Cog, or Fission. I really like Bias Cog with Frost and with Pocket Watch. If we get a combo with Artifact, it'll be easier to use. Electro, less necessary thanks to Doom and Gloom and Sunder. Also, we don't have Lightning except for Zap, so it's not very good. Yeah, I'll take Bias. We do get Energy. We don't get Snecko or anything like that. We get 3 kind of awkward energies, actually. Dome, Crown, or Philostone. Feels like a Dome kind of situation. Yeah, it feels like Dome to me. Preventing us from seeing what the enemy is doing. Dome is less bad when you've got Frost, because Frost is just passively blocking anyway. Z-Moonraker with the Prime sub in 15 months, and Mitch, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome. How willing would I be to buy a Frozen Eye here? I'd be pretty happy with a Frozen Eye. Oddity, thanks for the Prime sub in 36 months. Yeah, Dome feels like it's got to be the right line here. This run is domed. This run is missing some health, which is a little bit annoying. How confident do I feel of beating the Burning Elite this act? Not very, I think would be the answer. No, I don't think I'm good at that. How good are we at Act 2 Elites? We're okay, but not great. Mr. Fishhead with the Prime sub in 28 months. Sub port. These potions really help, though. Yeah, Gremlin Leader with Dome is very scary in general. One's Automaton's not bad with Dome, at least. I'm thinking maybe we go this way, take some events to start, and then if we need to heal, we can rest here or something. Don't have to go to the second elite. I kind of like that. We get as many res sites as we're going to get. Not very many, unfortunately. Seems spooky. Got a Dome and a Gloam. Might find a random shop, too. That'd be nice. Okay, Chosen's nice, because we know Chosen does not attack on turn 1, so we can just go Doom and Gloom, Cold Snap, Barrage here. No reason to dual cast. Good hollow target, though. Does Sunder Hollow dual cast do it? I don't think so, right? We do 24 plus 32. Not quite. What? Dupe Pot. I'm not using Dupe Pot here. We're going to go Cold Snap, Defend, Hollow, I think. We have to block 12 to fully stop any action by the Chosen here. I will draw all these cards, so I can always buy a Scalacier next turn. That should be fine. Yeah, we are getting attacked for 12. Then this could be up to 31. Really hope it's not 31. But I guess it doesn't matter even if it is, because we block for more than that. Bonk. Okay, easy fight. Greg is here. Greg is a little bad as far as energy gen goes. Maybe I'm taking Cool-Headed instead. Do that. We can either remove a card or upgrade all our strikes and defends. I think Black Star almost always wants to be upgrading in this one. It's a general rule. If you've got Black Star in Act 2, you really want to upgrade here. Because you need immediate power to kill elites with, and if you get it, then you'll be great. So let's upgrade all. The truth is always simple. And I was wondering if we get offered bites. Bites are pretty good here, actually. Even though we've removed one, even though we've upgraded our strikes, they're still pretty good. Do I take them? I'm not sure. I don't think I'm going to, but they are pretty good. But yeah, the strikes being upgraded, I don't really want to. Doom Defend is quite good here. I could dual cast, but what does it achieve? Nothing really. Nothing really. It's fine. Pop you. Kill this fool. Second Sunder, second Hollow. Another hologram. This one's a bit spicy. I don't know if they're attacking me turn 1. They usually are. Not much I can do, though. Oh, that worked out, actually. Okay. Now, probably the Centurion is attacking, but is not required to. Got a basic attack of, I think, 14, so 18 with a strength up. Mystic will always heal here. Let's go defend, Cold Snap? Actually, no, I want a barrage, because then the holograms have targets. Yeah, let's actually break the pocket watch on purpose to keep the holograms working. Perfect block. Mystic will heal again this turn. Did I code Baalor bot myself? Hell no. No, I got wonderful help from incredible people. Most notably, Faley has done most of the work behind Baalor bot. So no, I cannot take credit. See, this brings you to 53, which is perfect, because then the dual cast can target you. So I can go strike, hologram, dual cast. Hits the Centurion twice. Hologram, dual cast again. Heal. Block. She can't attack twice in a row, so she won't be attacking here. Bonk. It's always buff strength in that moment. I do want to set up for Burning Elite. And I think I want energy on turn 2 for that fight. So that I can pocket watch on turn 1 and then be really strong on turn 2. Get another Essence of Darkness. Very funny. And a Capacitor. I knew it. I knew our patience would be rewarded. I'm taking that. I got a fresher Essence of Darkness, I suppose. And I can upgrade Biased into the Elite fight. Okay. Oh boy. Oh dear. So, what we have here is a problem. Probably the sort of problem that requires an Essence of Darkness to solve. The good news is I can kill the stinky gremlins on turn 1. Bad news is everything else. I think we start with Cold Snap here for Exaxes. Then Strike here. Then Dual Cast, yeah. And I could just YOLO playing nothing to get more draws for next turn. I'm thinking about that. Essence of Darkness past turn. If we're getting attacked, we'll take some damage. We'll be a little sad about it, but it means the fight's going really well. Not 38, was 38 originally. Now it's only 18 incoming at most. We would take 13. And then if it's buff, I'm really set. I have a huge draw for next turn. If it's not, if it's attack, then I still am good. Essence won't evoke the frost. Yes, it will. See? Okay, good. No summon. She buffed, so she might be attacking this turn. Means I want to play Biased and Glacier. And then I probably want to defend, although playing Strike is good here. Then we take very little if we get attacked. If she summons, we have Doom and Gloom Sunder next turn. It is summon. To Sunder first. I can actually do Sunder, Hollow, Sunder. Let's do that. Foolish. Foolish. Let's go Kappa, Cool-Headed Barrage. Potentially taking a hit here. Do damage, though. Okay, we do take the hit. That's fine, because now we know we're not being attacked this turn. I'm thinking about cashing in this damage. Let's do it. Rotate that forward. Okay, here we go. Barrage now doing 20, so Barrage Thunder is not a kill. Doom and Gloom first. Sunder you. Then Raj. 31. Do 15 plus 20. Yeah, we have a kill right now. Okay, not bad. Definitely tricky fight with the Runic Dome, but that's probably the trickiest one we have to deal with. We get a Bottled Flame for presumably Doom and Gloom. We get a Capacitor Plus. Cute. I am taking that. Pop Punk Apologist with the Prime 7, 6 months, and Haligonian with 66. A spheric number, a semi-perfect number, the 11th triangular number, and an Erdos Woods number. Do what you wish with this information. It's also one number before 6, 7. Mysterious. Bottle the Doom and Gloom. What's the second game today? Later today, we're checking out a new game called Cross Blitz for a sponsored segment. It's a brand new deck builder slash RPG slash roguelite. As in, it has like an RPG mode and a roguelite mode that are separate from each other. Kind of interesting. Full Nelson Bandana with 26 months, and Peepaws with 30. You're very welcome. Yeah, Strike doing 12 damage is kind of crazy, right? I'm going to Cold Snap, though, because Frost is blocking for 7. Not that we need the block this turn, but we know they're attacking next turn for 12 a pop. Okay, we're blocking all of them, so there's no reason to get fancy here. Let's just strike you. A bonk. Got him. There's an Ancient Potion. That's a huge deal for a deck like this. Go for the Eyes is kind of nice as a cheat code. This can inform me as to whether or not an enemy is attacking. Even before we play the card on the enemy, because this particular card will glow if there's an attacking enemy. So it's like super cheaty. It's nice. Glow for the Eyes. We get Lantern White Beast. Ooh, spicy. Definitely taking this money. Hell yeah, I want White Beast. Okay, we have Dupe Pot, Akabeko, Doom and Gloom, turn 1 if we need it. Seems pretty safe to me, right? Oh, the power. And I might as well Dupe Pot, yeah? I guess Doom and Gloom would be the dupe? Yeah, Akabeka is only for the first attack with Dupe Pot. Let's see, that'll do 22 plus 14 is 36. I think we get to kill this guy if I do pot. Single Doom and Sunder will kill. This is just a question of what we do after that. I think the answer is we use the Dupe Pot to kill this guy. Hologram Doom and Gloom. This guy definitely dies, but I won't full block if I do that. Whereas I do full block if I do this. Take 0. 0 is good here. Perfect Slaver's Fight. We get Bottled Tornado. And the turbo we've been waiting for. Hell yeah, turbo. Do I bottle bias? That really makes me want a Clockwork Souvenir, I guess. Because if I'm not bottling bias, then I'm bottling Capacitor Plus, which is not the best as far as bottles go. Yeah, it means the bias can always be hologrammed. That part's kind of good. I think I will bottle bias cog. Yeah, I think I will. It means we always start with Doom and Gloom biased as 2 of our 3 cards on turn 1. That might or may not be a good thing. Doom and Gloom always kills this thing, so I guess I want to go bias Doom. Full block. The power. Nice plated armor, nerd. Legless Alex, thanks for 8 months. Of support. Another hologram. Heat sinks is also not bad. Weird with the bottled power, though. I think I skip? No, I'm going to take it, actually. No. Yeah, take this. Take this. Take it. Take it. And upgrade. I have to imagine turbo. Probably rest before the boss. We'll see, though. This fight is very scary because I don't know if I'm getting attacked on turn 1. Nobody likes that. Cheating. Guess I should have played that. No, I shouldn't. Good. 1, 2, 3. Fist of Rage with 73 months. Thank you, thank you. Do we take a Leap Plus? It's a nice direct block card. We'll take it. And then event or another combat. Seems like we have the scaling locked down. Let's take an event. It's a combat. That's perfectly fine by me. I could do Doom Hollow Doom, or I could play Bias Doom Strike. I think I want to do that. Boat thingy putting in work here. Boat thingy with Dome is quite nice. I don't have to worry about what the enemies are doing on turn 1. They just die. You can see the glow did not fade from the go for the eyes there, so that means Chosen is attacking for 12 here. I can get 12. I'll just do 12. Be gone. Claw is here. Force Field is like Leap, but worse, but also better. How would I feel about a Watcher themed egg having this relic having the same effect as Master Reality? I would really like a relic that had the Master Reality effect. That way you could get upgraded versions of, like, the toolbox card, and anything that makes a card on turn 1 would be way more effective. Force field with the bottle power, it's not that bad. We've only got... Actually, we do have 4 total powers, so it does get down to 0 cost. Just added the Leap Plus, though. Oh, there's Recursion here. I didn't even notice Recursion. Yeah, I do want Recursion, actually. I didn't even see that card. Upgrade that. Definitely. That card's good. And I think we just have to accept that we're going to spend this Ancient Potion to win this fight. With the White Beast statue, it doesn't feel that bad to lose this. Although it's possible this is the only source of artifact we see all run, and I'm giving it up for the heart fight by using it here. I do just want to get one floor further at the moment, so let's do that. Maximum of 24 damage coming our way. Yeah, I should Recursion to weaken the orb so that Sunder will kill them. Do a Recursion. With max 32, actually. Bad math. Buffing. And I'll play Turbo so that I can play Capacitor here. Am I ever replaying Seeds I've already played to compare if my results are getting better with time? No, I don't. I tend not to replay Seeds in this game. Core problem with that for me is that minor decision changes tend to snowball heavily. For example, just taking a slightly different path on the map will radically alter the card rewards that you see, which totally transforms the run, and then it's not really like replaying the same seed anymore. WWEFanfiction.net, thanks for the Prime sub in 25 months. Yeah, or even sometimes just a different meow choice is all it takes to be a totally different run. I'm blocking 35, 47, 55. We gotta do 58. So I'll Recursion too. Dual cast, hollow dual cast, and we're out of here. GG. Bias Cog, real strong like. Give me a Core Surge. Oh. Alright, Buffer's fine. All for One is kind of curious. Get back, go for the eyes, Recursion, Turbo, Dual Cast. That is not bad either, actually. Ginger Brit with the Prime sub in 5 months. Buffer's also a lot harder to use with Dome. Huh. Theo Timoline joining the almighty almighty list of channel cuties. There we go. That's what I'm trying to say. The almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. Let me get you added right away. Cutie panel number 2. And Entendir also joining the almighty list of channel cuties. We got a double cutie redeem. Get you both added right away. The almighty chat of cuties, that's right. I'm going to try this all for one. It's a really good thing. Yeah, let's try it out. Neko Deco, you say? This is definitely a deck that likes a Sneko Eye. Quite a lot. Yeah, infinite. We actually do go infinite sometimes. Hologram Plus and All for One can go infinite. The recursion upgrade feels a bit sad. Everything else is good, though. Like, we like the Doom and Gloom, we like the Sunder, we like the Glacier, we like both Hollows, we love scaling powers. We love drawing cards. I think it's pretty good. Let's do it. Coffee Dripper's a bit iffy because I have no way to heal. No self-repair or anything. Sweet. Yeah, draw 10 every turn. Sounds good. Oh, good. And we are allowed to go to the shops, which is huge here. Crucially, we can even go to 3 shops, and I think that's probably worth it, right? Because of how powerful this run gets, if we get either Orange Pellets or Clockwork Souvenir, I would really love to go to 3 shops and just try to find either of those relics. We're also just rich. Yeah, we're also just rich. And I owe the crowd a dad joke courtesy of Magic. What sound does the Defect make when it meditates? Dome. Dome. No refunds. Bonk. Bonk again? No, don't bonk again. Bonking again is illegal. Oh, they double attack. They did. They got me. You got me. Oh, they're not. Neither of them are attacking, I believe. Yeah, I should have potions. Jill is okay, even with Sneko Eye, because of its ability to make lots of frost. I'm down. How's it going, Daigoro Twitch? Got about 20 other A20 wins with other characters combined, but only 2 with the Defect, including Heart. Heart is tricky. So my advice for early game is to find attacks with good front load and good blocks, too. Defect has a lot of really good blocks. Things like Leap are quite good, even, especially in Act 1 with an upgrade. You're going to need lots of cards like this that just do immediate stuff to get through Act 1 and 2. Try not to take too many powers, because otherwise the elites or hallway fights will just ruin you. There's not much you can do if you're overloaded like that. Ooh, Panacea. Okay, that's an artifact. But you do have to incorporate scaling, as noted, right? You can't just have the front-loaded cards or you'll fall apart in the late game. So you have to find a careful balance of how many powers, how much focus, how many orbs to stick into the deck. Bag of Prep is 2 cards on turn 1, right? We're currently only drawing 7 turn 1, so we definitely want this. Let's go Bag of Prep, Panacea. And I'm going to go to the next shop. The Panacea is only like the worst case scenario. We're hopefully going to buy a relic that makes it obsolete. But we might use it. We'll see. Yeah, it's definitely not our ideal, right? We definitely want to get artifact turn 1, but now even if we don't, we have another option. Draw 10. We can also play it after the fact, and we still get a turn of no focus loss. The artifact, that is. So even if I play the bias turn 1, it's still useful. Now that I have Sneko Eye, Sunder's not bad. Number 2. I can also take a Blizzard here. I think I'll just take another Sunder, though. And let's go Orange Pellets over Energy Potion. All right, shop number 2 is a Force Field. Not much else. Could buy a Self-Repair here. That'd be more important if I had taken Coffee Dripper. All in all, not very impressive. Probably just buy a Strike Remove here. Or maybe Zap Remove, because Strikes do 12 damage. So they're actually kind of good. And that way we're floating enough money for the third shop. Are bottled cards still affected by confusion? Yes. Yes, they are. Oh, dear. Ooh, look at that. Although... $22 plus 32 is 54, which is just enough to get one of these guys. So we should go Doom, then Sunder first. Actually, maybe Doom, Chill, Sunder? Yeah, Chill, Sunder. Then Biased. No, then Panacea, then Biased. Then Capacitor, then Cool-Headed. That's a hell of a turn 1. And they weren't even attacking me. Now they are. Blah. I want Happy Flammer on 1 for the next fight. Because it could be Repto. That lady is scary. Overclock plus. Not with Snekoi, no way. Jamat with 46 months of support. Thank you, thank you. The power. Does it ever upgrade Panacea? Does that even do anything? That doesn't feel like it does anything. I'm going to recall so that I can rest. I think that's my play here. Delay my decision-making a little bit. Okay, this is absolutely a fight to use the Panacea in. Don't play Bias, turn 1. Mountain Runner Dude, thanks for the Prime sub and 3 months of support. The Nemesis will do up to 21 on turn 1. Let's go Leap to block. Doom for damage, play a Capacitor. None of this other stuff matters, unless I want to do more damage with Sunder. Sunder's pretty good here. Let's go Sunder. Okay, burns. Can't burn twice in a row, so has to be attacking for at least 21 damage here. For at least 15 damage here. If I all for 1, I get back Doom and Gloom Recursion, go for the eyes. It's not very good, but it's free, so I might as well. Yeah, no real reason not to. And I guess I just want to do that again? I guess so. Keep the weekend going. I think I'm going to block potion just in case. Because we got a new potion anyway. Okay, we wasted the block pot. That's fine. It'll be back. I'll wait here. But playing Sunder is tempting. There are now lots of burns, which is not cool. Ah, there it is. I knew that was coming. I just missed the correct timing on it. Sad. We know we're not getting attacked this turn, is the good news. Let's go for the eyes is not glowing, so I can just pocket watch here. There we go. Okay. Now everything is fine. Fine-ish. Anyway. Please don't hurt me that much. Good. Yeah, we're pretty safe now. Spooky. Thank you. Too many burns. Too many, I tell you. Oh no. Too many or not enough? Oh, you got me. 1 damage. 1 damage is fine. Cool. Thankfully, we're pretty safe here. But yeah, all the good damage cards keep getting drawn when it's not when it's not tangible. Sad. At least Barrage does damage. No, stop. How many burns is that? Oh my god. Help. Okay, we are released from this horrible prison. We get Gremlin Horn, Dead Branch. What a hell of a combo. And I can think about Equilibrium, but I'm not sure I like it. Yeah, I'm taking those for sure. I think I'm skipping this. And I'm resting. Yeah, I'm resting into Burning Repto, right? Yeah, scary. Very scary. No! No, that's sad. We have to skip Mummy Hand, but we took White Beast Statue over it. I think I'm okay with that. In before instant treasure chest right here. That's fine. Okay, not losing my money for the Red Mask. I am fighting the Burning Elite, which is Giant Head. Giant Head, huh? Oh, Doom and Gloom Sunder. Weaken me again. Dang. This still works because I can Panacea, Hologram, Biased. Play the Biased. Infinite? I believe I'm now infinite. We can just hologram, play the turbo, play all for one. Each turn, we get an infinite number of voids in the discard pile, but it doesn't matter because the enemy is dead. Infinite. To infinity and beyond. Yeah, don't recommend this against the heart. It will not die, and you will have a lot of voids. 20 damage per orb. The power. Okay, we get turnip and ginger. Have I ever gotten both of these at the same time? I'm not sure that's ever happened, actually. That's cute. Notably, this allows me to keep my artifact much more easily, as now neither weak nor frail will use the artifact up. That's kind of good with our specific strategy. We get a second all for one, which I super click on. Begin to fall. I lose the barrage. So if you've been wondering why I haven't upgraded barrage, the answer is I was going to lose barrage to falling all game. I knew ahead of time, and I'm a genius. Sorry. I just knew. Alright, we're going to go this way and regret it because we fight this jerk. Terrible. Okay, we know they're not cursing me on turn 1. Other than that, I have no real power to stop this from happening. So probably I get cursed here unless we're lucky. That's just how it is. There's nothing zero cost to fetch. Well. Yep, there it is. First try. I figured that was going to happen. That's all right. Can I get more of those? Bonk. That's a fun turn. Beam Cell's okay, but with Snecko it's kind of weird. I'm just going to say no thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. Alright, really hope the shop has an artifact, otherwise we're in trouble for the late game here. It does! It has orange pellets. Orange pellets Snecko is a bit weird, but I am not going to complain. I'm going to take that. It also means this speed potion's pretty good, and the flex potion's pretty good. And I can remove the curse if I want to. Do I want to? Probably. Well, there's another shop coming up, right? No, I want to save my money. Maybe remove it there. Yeah, I'm happy. Dangerous. And can I upgrade capacitor here? I guess so, yeah. Is panic button a good purchase? It's not a bad idea, actually. With pellets, actually, it's quite a good idea. Yeah, panic button was pretty good there. And with Dead Branch, too. Alright, Timbo's up first. Our attack, skill. I'm going to play another skill, because I don't want to take damage. Now we're drawing 7, but we have regular costs for everything. Ow. Turbo, all for one. With 3 cards left on the timer. Oh, yeah, our costs are locked in, so whatever is getting fetched with all for one is always going to get fetched with all for one. That's kind of spicy. Not attacking me. Okay, so good turn to bring you below half, if possible. Doesn't look like it is possible. Okay, now it is. Foolish. Very foolish. Okay, dual cast next turn looks good. Hologram can fetch the 0-cost Sunder. Seems nice. Let's bonk it. 3 cards next turn. Sounds good. Yeah, we just bullseye dual cast. Easy game. GG. Alright, the slug is dead. We took, what, 1 damage there? Nothing. And next up is Donu Deka. Not even a whiff of the Awakened one. Skip the all for one here. It doesn't do anything. Draw 10. Yeah, looking pretty good here. Blizzard. Blizzard could be good here. Is Bias Cog bottled? Yes, both Bias Cognition and Doom and Gloom are bottled here. Hello. Seems good. I should have blocked more. That's fine, though. Does nothing. Is it too late for Algo? Yes. Sure is. Wait. Holy heck. 8 turns a weekend. We played Go for the Eyes 8 times on Deca this turn. Amazing. Allow me to present the Zappening. More lightning. GG. Okay, we make it to Act 4 here with a generous 2-thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this Snecko Deco? You charge your orbs to their maximum, dealing 2074. General Earl, thanks for 21 months of support. Appreciate ya. Alright, we're missing 6 health. Is any upgrade going to be worth that? Maybe the Go for the Eyes upgrade's pretty good here. Alternately, the Hologram upgrade, because it's an infinite enabler if I upgrade it. Awesome Saucer with a gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. Don't think I need to upgrade Panacea. No, I don't see what upgrading Panacea does, actually, because of Orange Pellets. Let's upgrade Hologram here. Give us a chance at going infinite with that. And Loop Plus looks perhaps better than a remove. Yeah, Loop Plus looking pretty spicy here. Welcome. Loop Plus. Could have taken the real Blizzard, but I ain't about that life. Beautiful. Power. Skill attack. I want to play Doom and Gloom here. Okay, so we pretty much full block turn 1. I could have used the Flex Potion there. Maybe I should have. I think we're fine, though. Hit 2. And then this turn is only a 10x4. One hologram. So we're already blocking enough. Break through the artifact, I guess. Cook the Dark Orb. Maybe cooking the Dark Orb wasn't right. Looks like things are pretty good, though. I can do big damage to the shield. Perhaps I can kill it, actually, with recursion repeatedly. Yeah, I can. That's pretty sweet. Yeah. You weren't even attacking. Great. All right, we had a very clean win then. So incoming damage is now 48 plus 6 from burns, 54. I'm blocking 55, so we're fine to play nothing here. We're fine to play nothing here. I say this is looking pretty promising for the heart fight. Get a boat thingy and a dupe pot. Oh, dupe pot is disgusting here. Dupe pot is really good. Dupe pot is so very good. I'm going to take one more cold snap as well. Yeah, if only Dome was a debuff. And yeah, we're going to dupe Bias Cog as long as I can purge turn 1, which I sure as heck can. Yeah, we dupe the Bias Cog, for sure. No question. No question. Definitely do bias. We also use the flex pot. It's 10 focus good. Might as well do some damage. Alright, so that's our turn 1. Yeah, we break the pocket watch, but I'm not frail or weak. Also, I get to remove the stinky vulnerable too. Full block. Yeah, this is over already. All for one does not get turbo. It gets defend and recursion. Let's make more frost, whatever. Okay, this is nice. Does this artifact do anything? I don't think so. Artifact. And then I guess I gotta do damage or something. Lame. Imagine doing damage. There we go. The damage. Consume is here? I'm not even sure I want it. EBH. Seems kind of weak. So I'll play Scrape for damage. Sad state of affairs. We do pretty quickly reach a spot where the heart is doing lots of damage, though. We gotta be a little careful. I'm struggling to evoke these darks, is what I'm seeing. Well, I say that, and then I can dual cast this. Oh, this seems kind of fine. The buff turn. Go recursion, dual cast this. Keep this in front. That feels right. And bonk. GG. G freaking G. We clobber the heart. With a very powerful deck. Thanks to those potions, that heart fight was no problem. GG. A very decisive Defect run, thanks to the early Black Star, followed by early Pocket Watch, of course. Yeah, first Relic Pocket Watch, that's usually a pretty easy run. GG. G freaking G. Not too shabby. Now what has it been done? The heart sleepeth, but I shall not. This is going to be Clad time. Yeah, pellets into duplication potion for the heart just made that real easy. I feel like we could have won that without the dupe pot, but it would have been a lot trickier. Defect boss swap into Black Star streak is now 2. Huzzah! Floor 1 Black Star, the best Black Star. I actually wouldn't say it is. Floor 1 Black Star can be scary, because those early elites can be really tough if things don't go very well for you. So I often find Floor 1 Black Star leads to Act 1 dying. But if you can get past that hump, then it's great. I like it more going into Act 2 when you've got a really strong deck. Then you know you're already in a position to kill the elites, and you can really take advantage of it. Master 1 with the Prime sub in 3 months. Definitely settling in well. Very happy with the new place. Very happy indeed. All right, chat. Before we jump into any more runs here, it is going to be break time, as we're about 2 hours past our usual stream start time. So, I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes for some more Spire. BRB. All right, chat. We are back. And it is Mad Clad time. Which I think is pretty rad. I do love rare relic starts on this character. And I do think they're particularly good into Slime Boss, so this is a very good moment to take Lose All Gold rare relic here. Random rare card could be fun too, although Clad does have a bunch of stinkers. Rando Calrissian, thanks for the 10 months of support. Give me the relic. That's my belt. Whenever we apply Vulnerable, also apply 1 weaken. This could be a world's first I take a Thunderclap run. That'd be fun. So yeah, probably want to go this way-ish. Rest Site into Elite, into Second Elite. Hitting the Burning Elite, probably not going to happen here. Let's take 3 combats and see where we're at. Sounds good. Weaken him. Next turn looking spicy. Yeah. Probably just defend, strike here. Could go defend, bash, take 4. Might be smarter. I'm not going to do that, though. Ah, I made the right play. Good. Very good. Anger is always a good floor 1 pick. Rampage less so. It does get you through early fights, but it kind of falls apart later in the game, whereas Anger can be really good in the heart fight. So I'm really never a Rampage taker myself. Although I do like the design of the card, I just don't think it's any good. And I guess I'll just take 7. Oh. Black. Still have a reasonable health total. Sad there's no Thunderclap here. There is a Blood for Blood, which gets cheaper each time we take damage. I like a big expensive card paired with Anger. Or we could take Clothesline to stack more weaken. I find Clothesline pretty underwhelming, though. Why is Rampage not good? In as few words as possible, Rampage is linear scaling in a game that demands multiplicative scaling. And so unless you've got like double tap or a really fast cycling deck or some other fanciness, it's just not enough damage because of the way it scales. It would need to say double the damage of this card, I think, for it to be particularly good. But basically everything else that Ironclad can do ends up being better and more effective and more consistent than Rampage. Rampage is bad for the same reason Claw is bad, but imagine if Claw didn't even work with other copies of Claw. Each individual Claw tracked themselves. That's what Rampage is. And they cost 1. Yeah, the cost 1 part really hurts, too. The Cultist dropped a Cultist Potion. Blessed day. And offered a Clash. Clash could be good here. Probably just take a Pummel. Pummel's fine. Yeah, Pummel's fine. I extracted its essence, I see. want to strike this one. I think strike, defend here, although you save a little bit more health with bash defend. Want this one to be weakened, or have its block gone, rather. And you too. Could have used the energy potion to save some health there, but I didn't feel like that was worth it. Perfect kill with Pummel. Hype. And I could have played that. I could have played that. My bad. Shockwave gets +1 vulnerable. I could take the Thunderclap, but unfortunately there's a much better way to get the same thing, right? Sad. Sad day for Thunderclap. If Shockwave wasn't here, I'd be all about it. But Shockwave is here. So, rip. And I like my current potions a lot more than a colorless potion. This potion can be strong, but it can also be nothing. Whereas I know that these potions are going to be something. I am down to remove strike. I tend to feel like if I've got anger, then there's no reason not to remove just all the strikes. So goodbye, strike. And we're going to upgrade our Blood for Blood. A very important upgrade if you grab this card. Because it gets both plus damage and a cost reduction. I can't think of any other card that gets both a numeric increase and a cost decrease at the same time. Usually just decreasing the cost of a reusable card by 1 is more than sufficient. Ah. Nice. Alright, so we're going to Shockwave Anger. Shame we didn't draw an attack there. Oh well. That should be all we need to take. Yeah. Get him with the Blood for Blood. We get a potion back, we get a strawberry, we get an Inflame for strength. Real strength in my Pummel Anger deck sounds pretty good. I don't hate Infernal Blade either, but I love an Inflame here. Really good card against Slime Boss. Inflame's kind of a must-have for the early Act 1 and 2. It's strength scaling without any condition that's reasonably affordable, unlike Demon Form. There's a lot of good aspects to it. How much do I feel like I've improved at the game after 2,000 hours since I have roughly 8,000? About 2,000 hours was the first time I felt like I could remember that I had Unceasing Top. And I've never felt like I stopped improving at the game. No matter how much I play, I'm always feeling like I'm getting better. Is there a guideline for when to pick Inflame versus Spot Weakness? Typically, whichever one's right in front of you. Spot Weakness gets better with more card draw and with Headbutt. But yeah, whatever's in front of you is usually the answer. Blah. Yeah, Spot is generally better than Inflame because it's reusable and it's not a power, which makes it way better against Awaken one. I guess I can take Heavy Blade. I don't need to though, because I have Blood for Blood. I could take Cleave. I don't really want to. Could have had a Clash deck. Spot can brick against Hexaghost and Champ. Against Champ specifically, you definitely prefer Spot Weakness, though, because of the reusable nature. But yeah, the problem against Hexaghost is real. I have lost a run to that, for sure. Offering Potion. I don't think I'm taking any of these. I don't think I want them. Give me Ceramic Fish this early on. That's pretty good. Probably be more than 150 gold by the end of the run. Probably. And it is Knob. Hello, Knob. Shame about the Blood for Blood turn 1. I could Energy Potion. Just like 16 more damage. That's not bad. Might as well. Actually, so Shockwave kills here. Or rather, Strike kills here. That worked out. That was only, what, 6 damage? We score a Panagraph. I could take Fire Breathing into Slime Boss. Another Clash. Yeah, a Clash all day. I don't really want Fire Breathing into Slime Boss. I don't feel like I need it. I'm not going to take it. I might take Armaments, though. Actually, yeah, Armaments is pretty cool here. Let's take that. Add a bit of block, add the ability to upgrade other cards, maybe even upgrade it, although I think I upgraded in Flame first. Yeah. Armaments makes both Snecko and Pyramid a lot better if we find either of those. I am feeling like I want some more fights before Slime Boss, so let's take one fight to start here. Yep, and choose... One fight, 2 fights, or 3 fights. We're allowed to choose here. Kinda cool. Taking a very small amount is good, actually. Yeah, let's Armaments and Shockwave. Let's Armaments and Shockwave. Of course, then I don't draw any block. Sad. Ow. Get blapped. Barricade? Really? Huh. Huh. I wouldn't call it good in this deck at all, but it is an important piece of the late game on Clad, which makes it worth thinking about picking up and carrying around for a long time. It's not good now. The idea is that it's important later, and allows us to pick cards that are good with Barricade. Other option is Hemo with Blood for Blood, which is definitely better in terms of winning stuff right now. I'm taking Barricade, though. I'm doing it. I will look for more cards, however. Alright, Barry's here. My dear friend Barry. Okay, this one dies in 1 hit. I can get 2 of them, yeah? We go Inflame. It says 12 now, really. Flap. Okay, not bad. Looks like a skip, unless maybe I want Havoc or something, but probably not. Take one more fight. Boom. Oh, not quite. Close, though. Bloodletting. There we go. That is a card we want with Blood for Blood, for sure. And with Barricade. And now I can upgrade the Arma. We get a big heal going into Slime Boss. Okay, hopefully this is enough to beat Slime Boss. I'm not actually sure about it, honestly. That part's a bit scary. Looks like I want a Shockwave here, because I'm not splitting next turn. Or I can Draw Pot. Draw Pot's good here, too. If I Draw Pot next turn, what am I doing? I'm playing Barricade and 1 Defend. That's pretty sad. Yeah, exactly. Bash doesn't make it weak for Slime Crush. Anyone discussing Bash versus Shockwave, the only thing you need to ask is, does it make Slime Boss weak for next turn? And the answer is no, Bash does not. So we play Shockwave here if we're playing anything. Yeah, I actually don't hate Swift Pot next turn. Guaranteed play Barricade and Flame Defend, take 20. I don't hate that. Yeah, Draw Potion could be a brick this turn. Next turn, it can't be a brick, because we know what we're getting. Perfect. Oh, take 15. I forgot about armaments. Even better. Goes to 80, so we can't split no matter what. That's fine. Oh, wait, Barricade, that's right. I forgore. I did forgore. Debating whether I split right now. I think with Barricade, the answer is no. I'm gonna wait. Rewarded. Hit this one. Okay, this feels pretty good. Well, maybe not this, but the situation at large. Orch Pot prevents this from splitting entirely. That's kind of worth, but I don't think so. Looks like we're winning. GG. We make it through with not too much trouble. We're offered Berserk, Bludgeon, Juggernaut. Not the rares I was hoping for. Maybe a Juggernaut, as we switch towards wanting a lot of block cards. I could get behind Juggernaut here. Yeah, let's try this. Not entirely happy, though, mind you. And then we're offered Color, Blackstar, Philostone. Let me tell you, it's not Blackstar. This deck is not good at Act 2 elites at the moment. Probably Color. I really don't like Philostone with Barricade, as it really hurts your efforts to retain anything. So I guess Color's okay. Yeah, this is not as bad as it might seem, but it's not good. Must fight an elite? Well, not quite must, but want to. Looking decent overall. We can take a bunch of events at the start into this this elite. Ideally, I want one more potion, but I'll take health instead of potions if I can get it. Deck with Philo walks into birds and gets to 20 health. No. With Philo, you just play the Shockwave. Pummel absolutely mercs one. If you do get hit, the Blood for Blood is free. It's not that bad. Although, I guess we can pretend, right? Speaking of Blood for Blood being free. Philo, you get to play one more strike here. Does that matter very much? Not really. Philo Taker's dead. Yeah, Philo takes a lot more damage on turn 1, that's for sure. But yeah, there's the Shockwave. Not that bad. Don't think I'm going to bother with Barricade here. Ow. Should have played Barricade. Oh, we're good, I think. 4 plus 4 plus 12. No! Instant regret. Oh, the regret. What I should have done is Forge Pot there, actually. Yeah, big punish, though. Ouch. I will take a headbutt. I will take a headbutt. Headbutt, blood for blood, headbutt entrench if we should find one. Can make a big difference. And I am going to take some events now. I'll start by purchasing a relic from this fine fellow. He looks like an upstanding citizen. Thanks for the preserved insect. Okay, insect color. Just get to the elites then. Now, we do get a fight, sadly. But I am able to play Barricade turn 1. Is that correct? I don't feel like it's correct. I feel like it's correct to do 21 damage. Yeah. Okay. I'm okay using the block pot here if we have to. Perfectly blocks? Yeah, I'll just use it now. Nice. Okay, that went about as well as it could have. We get a Flame Barrier or a Body Slam. Body Slam with Barricade sure is nice, but you got to make the block first. So I think Flame Barrier. Yeah, give me a Flame Barrier. I can take another Relic for a Writhe. Curses would be bad here, yeah? I don't think I want a Curse. I'll take another event. Oh, the Red Mask Gang. Let's fight these jerks. Although, can I beat them? I sure hope so. Gosh, I really hope so. I need them to make every enemy weak on turn 1. Grab 'em Bear. The Forge Pot, I could kill Pointy turn 1. Not sure who I have to kill first here. I think it's going to be Romeo. And then, am I allowed to defend? I'm not sure that I am. I don't think that I am. I think I need to hit Romeo one more time. Romeo must die. I was afraid of that. That is really, really bad. Now I'm in big, big, big trouble. The barricade curse did get us here. Totally happening. It's like I'm losing now. Yeah, that got me good. At least I prevented the weaken, which is crucial. We're not dead here, but we're probably dead next fight. This is 37. Yeah, so you're dead. I got a bloodletting flame barrier. Ouch. Go very low on health. There's still hope, though. There's still hope. We've got 18 plus 22. That gets him. We get our potion back. We get a disarm to help with Book of Stabbing and many other things. Yeah, I'm worried that we just die here. The barricade strikes again. Yeah, we're just dead. Good try. Act 1 barricade did not pay off here. Really suffering from the bad rare cards that we got. Not the barricade, but I mean the ones after the Act 1 boss. Oh well. GG. GG. We'll run it back on the Clad here. Actually, no, I'll play a silent run, rather. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll run it back on the silent. Hello. Hello. When is a good time to take Pandora's Box? If you have any Egg Relic, as you note, if you have block cards that aren't defends, it's a lot better, because then you don't have a risk of having no block in your deck. It's also a lot better with Ceramic Fish, because then you get money per card. And it's better if you just have a lot of starter cards left. If you have 10 starter cards, or 8, it's pretty good. Starting bonuses are not good. I guess I could take a curse for Transform too, because we do have Shop coming up. Being Guardian. Probably Transform 1 strike, 1 defend. We get a Pain. Okay, so we want to remove that right away. Absolutely. We get Doppelganger Quick Slash, which is somewhat better. Somewhat better. Than what we gave up. Not a whole lot better, mind you. Let's do 1 defend first. Ouch. Need to play that. At least it wasn't Jawworm. Ow. Stupid pain. As much as I would love footwork here, I probably ought to take it all at attack so that we can do some area damage. But yeah, footwork would be nice here. Oh, the purple fire spirits. Hello. I can gain 10 max health and then remove pain at the shop. Or I can remove pain here. What if I remove Doppelganger? What if I did that? That's 26 health. That's actually quite a bit. Yeah, let's do it. Goodbye. And then cut the pain. I can buy another quick slash. I'm super not going to do that. Nope. No thanks. This put us in a pretty good position overall, right? We have plus 10 max health. We have minus 2 starter cards. That's pretty good for floor 4. We have no money, but whatever. Oh, that's funny. Concerning. All right, it worked out. Always full block every turn. That's the lesson here. Get him. We get 1 block potion. The Chetties are here. They're not very good. I could take a deflect to replace our missing defend. Actually, don't hate this deflect because we're down to defend and we have 1 quick slash. Doesn't make me feel good about an elite fight, though. Neither does flechettes, if we're being honest. Taking it anyway. Okay, so if I go this way, we need a good card from the next fight. Desperately. Lots of health, though. Yeah, or a good potion. That would work instead. Ideally, we want both. Ow. Bruh. We get a ghost in a jar. Well, that's certainly a good potion. And Predator is certainly a good attack card. Great. I have no complaints about this. We upgrade Predator, we fight the Elite. Or I could maybe upgrade all that attack, actually. Then we do better area damage. That's kind of nice. Upgrade Predator later. Yeah, let's upgrade All Out first, actually. This is a really good upgrade for Act 2 as well. Yeah, this potion is really good, and we want to save it, but if I have to use it, we will. If I have to. Okay, I guess I'm playing Predator. Ow. Take 6. Strike all out kills this one, so neutralize this one. I always draw them, by the way. So we can do strike, defend, strike, survivor, all out attack here. Take 2. Pipe. Guess I should have used that block pot in the slaver fight. Hopefully we don't find a potion yet. We get Ginger. We're now immune to weaken. That's pretty underwhelming. These card rewards are also pretty underwhelming. Whatever. Nothing impressive yet. Ooh, that all-out attack upgrade feeling real nice right about now. However, gotta KO a gremlin. A block pot here. I defend. Things look bad, right? Oh, yeah, we're immune to the weaken. Okay, hold on. Wait, so I just defend then? That's right, we're immune to the weaken. I forgot about that. We do get frail. That part's kind of sad. Not that sad, though. This way, I can just do this, right? Sick. My card's good. We're offered a Bouncing Flask. I do not mind that card. We do need a way to kill Guardian, which I would argue that the deck currently does not do. Give me that. And Shuriken. Okay, interesting. How many forms of damage do I want my deck to have? Also, how many curses do I want? We can take 275 gold and a regret curse, pop into this shop. We lose one rest site, but we gain hella money. Hella money seems good here. Give me that. As you pocket the riches, something weighs heavily on you. Oh, actually, I don't need to give up a rest site after all. Oh my god. Hell yeah. We get freaking Crippling Cloud, Well-Laid Plans, Art of War, Twisted Funnel, Sadistic Nature. Holy moly. Actually, Sadistic Nature looks pretty good here. But is it as good as Art of War? That I'm not sure about. Yeah, poor is sad here. Very sad to be poor. Right, let's start by removing regret. So we have 287. I think Well-Laid Plans always gets purchased here. Okay, so I can only buy one of these things. Overlay says I got Strawberry. Interesting. I had one last run. Now by Crippling and Art of War, that's too expensive, right? That's 212. It's 212. Or, yeah, a little bit more. I'm going to take the Art of War. I think Art of War is a very good card on, or relic on Silent. And I'll upgrade the Flask as we fight the Knob. Hello, Knob. Welcome to your doom. Also, apparently, to my doom. This won't kill, right? We can do 21 more damage. 21 plus 11 does not kill, so we've got to take 21 here. In which case, I can play Defend instead. Take a little bit less. I could use the Ghost, but I don't feel like it's worth it. I think we're fine into Guardian with 30-ish health. And he'll always perish next turn. Let's go Defend. That saves 2 health. We get 5 block. He goes up 3 damage. Actually, I guess this is also a net gain, huh? No, it's just neutral. Whatever. He dead, right? He did. We get a Whetstone, upgrading 2 attacks. We get a Gambler's Brew. We get a second Well-Laid plans. I don't think I want that. We could take Cloak and Dagger. Cloak is okay. It'd be a lot better with an upgrade. Does block more than a defend, though. I'm just going to skip it. Do take the Whetstone, though. Perfect. Do take the Relic. Pro tip. Don't skip relics for no reason. I know Eviscerate? Why would I Eviscerate? We only have Survivor and all that attack to go with it. It's not very good. Whale is very good with the well-laid plans. Poison Stab's not bad with Shuriken and some poison already, but I really want a Whale here. Yeah, Ginger been actually pretty good here in Act 1. I'm going to summon the pyramid, as they say. By upgrading our well-laid plans. Bouncing Flask turn 1 should mean this fight is nice and easy. Necrotal, thanks for 34 months. You're very welcome for all the cozy content. Poison is perfect damage here. So I'm just going to pass the turn, farm Art of War energy here. So I can play more stuff. All right, Piercing Whale, good work. You blocked. Nice. Take a bit here, and that's fine. Yeah, whenever you can. In that case, I wailed because it was the only block I had on that turn, so it was tank the hit or don't. Don't sounded good. Can't see how much of a difference the Flask made in this fight, otherwise we'd be having to do Shuriken scaling to win, which sounds like it'd be trouble for this fight. But Art of War and the Flask carry us through this fight, no problem. We get a Corpse Explosion, which we do love. Tools is not terrible either. Definitely taking Corpse Explosion, though. And then I think I leave the Dex Spoil on the ground. These are really good potions. And then we're either taking Astrolabe, Ring of the Serpent, or Ectoplasm. Looks like maybe it's a good Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. Just transform 3 strikes entirely. Doesn't sound too bad. I guess I wouldn't hate 4th energy, but not having money is definitely a curse. I'm going to try the Astro. Astro is pretty strong on average. Definitely depends on what it gives you, though. And yeah, I'm going to transform 3 strikes outright. Okay, deflect and backflip, awesome. Finisher, currently not awesome. Currently very bad, but 1 Blade Dance plus, and that changes too. Act layout looks a bit spicy. Lots of early elites, including the Burning Elite. I don't really want to go headlong into those. Finisher max damage is 4. Wait, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, well... Yeah, and Predator too, right? Doesn't even really work with the all-out attack. It's quite bad. Realistically, it does 16 damage sometimes. Thinking maybe get to this rest site, and then we can evaluate if we're ready to fight an elite or not. Don't mind going this shop. This one could work too. Yeah, either of these paths look okay. Not sure about fighting that elite, though. If we go over here, we're locked into early elite, which could be bad. Current card remove cost is 125. I'm not sure I'm willing to pay for that. Zanzanks, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months of support. Yeah, I don't think a simple remove is worth it anymore. Go well-laid plan Survivor. Could go Survivor Defend, but I want to be able to hold on to 2 more Defends here. Or if I needed that strike. Okay, target this one. Okay, so how this should work is that they lose their block, then the corpse explosion goes off, and this guy dies. Although he'll die exactly, even if he somehow... Well, he'll die twice now, is what's going to happen. Blapped. Acrobatics is here. Acrobatics looking pretty good with 2 deflects in the deck. Give me that. These. Souffle. You can't awaken me, fool. Guess I'd better keep this one defend. In case I get attacked next turn. Hopefully, I do not. I redraw the finisher. Amazing. All right, finisher, go. The power. That was great. Firepot's not bad. Reflex, though, is awesome thanks to acrobatics. Yeah, reflex is great here. Especially with Gambler's Brew. I guess I'm going to keep the Gambler's Brew, although Fire Potion sure is tempting. Yes, good. Okay, great. Fourth energy is go. We have Whale for this turn. Aww. Just need the second Corpse Explosion, the redraw, the power. Yes. Kaboom. Paired is here. That makes Reflex a little bit better. Probably that's worth it for taking then. We can potentially upgrade it if we need more draw cycling. This makes another discard-centric card like Tactician takeable too. We get a card remove. That's very good. I guess I'm going to lose Finisher? Or maybe Strike. Finisher seems worse in isolation. Still good if I get a Blade Dance Plus, though. It's the only reason I'm hesitating. I'm going to lose a Strike. I could lose Defend. I guess Defend's not that bad. Let's lose one Defend. But Finisher, you're next. Not bad. Really not bad. Keep 0 cost defend. 2 cost deflect. No, Survivor's better than that. You cannot weaken me. To shreds, you say? I guess I'm gambling. Yeah, that's a lot better. Thanks. Looks like I probably want to play Bouncing Flask. Doesn't block that much, but it's gonna get me out of here. Winning the fight would be good here. Oh no. You're kidding. To do 17? I can't do 17. Ugh. Let's see what this draws. Okay. That's tempting. Sad. Greetings, Phaley. We've been snack attacked, indeed. We're stopping in at a shop. All right, all right. Stupid Snecko. So we get a potion. Unupgraded commons ain't it. I'm not going to take those. Oh, and I have to rest anyway? How sad. Yeah, I did have to rest. Ow. Holy heck, man. Holy heck. Nice bouncing class, though. This turn's gonna hurt a lot. Maybe we can Corpse Explode the Chosen here? No, not much to be done. Not quite. I could Swift Potion. That does nothing, though, right? Does nothing. No. No, you're kidding. Not again. Stupid finisher. This doesn't kill. I need to upgrade this. Life is bad. There we go. Catalyst is here. Or Bouncing Flask plus number 2. Yeah, good rest. Always prepare to be Act 2'd. Stupid Forsaken Altar. I will take a Catalyst. I will take a Snecko Skull. Okay, that feels pretty good. That feels pretty good. I do not hate that. Can't be weakened, they say. Okay. Retain one of those, actually. Kind of no easy outs, though, yeah? I have to play the Bouncing Blast this turn. Can I get away with just Corpse Explosion Catalyst, actually? I don't think so. It's not enough damage. That might be the worst possible allocation of poison. Now what? Am I dead? I might be dead. Yeah, I needed either 2 hits on the front of the back or 3 hits on the middle. Ugh. Because then I could just Corpse Explosion the middle one if I'd hit it 3 times. But 1-2-1 is unworkable. Very bad. I can do finisher things next turn, maybe. Oh yeah, we can retain Quick Slash Neutralize. Hold on, maybe there's hope. No, I gotta retain Corpse Explosion, right? I can do Corpse Explosion, Quick Slash, Neutralize, Finisher. How much damage is that? We'd have to hit the middle guy, right? Can't retain... No, yeah, gotta play the Catalyst this turn to do that. Wait, no, you're right. No, it has to be retain Corpse Explosion, next turn Corpse Explosion, neutralize, strike, finisher, not Quick Slash. Okay. Strike instead of Quick Slash. Let me do some math. If I Catalyst right now, you go to 17 poisons. We do 17 plus 16. Next turn, I do 3... No, not 16. We do another 7. I do 3 plus 9 plus 16. That should be enough, actually. Yes, that's 68. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. Ow. Okay, so very bad fight, but we're not dead. Assuming I did my math correctly here. I'll take it. Score an Ancient Tea set. Alchemize is here. Alchemize is not bad. Still not alive, though. Being alive would be good here. Oh, man. We got Appa. We got Second Catalyst. We got Dark Shackles. Holy heck. Appa is pretty good here. But Catalyst Dark Shackles is also quite good. That's a tough call. Fighting Champ. Double Catalyst makes Champ a lot easier. I can't upgrade them, though. I'd better just take Apo. Yeah. Keep Apo defend. I was worried you might do that. You jerk. He never attacks next turn, so we have a break here. Yeah, she can attack, though. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. Having a problem. Okay, we got a break. Great. Somebody asked, can you get healing potions from the Alchemize? The answer is hell yeah, you can. Yoink. Baalor. Oh, wait. I forgot about the corpse explosion. I should have healed more there. I'll take 21 health, though. I'll be happy with 21 health. And I can either choose one of 20 cards or heal 16. Man, I wish I could take the healing here. I really want to choose one at 20, though. And get either Crippling Cloud or maybe Calculated Gamble. Looking really nice. Maybe the Calculated Gamble. And then we can just rest here. Yeah, resting here is fine. Since we have Apotheosis, we don't have to worry about upgrading our cards that hard anymore. Just use the Apo. Get some poison going. But yeah, Gamble is a really good defensive card, for sure. Save the Alchemize for later, I guess. Looks like we're mostly fine now. We stack poison, then when the moment is right, we will Catalyst him. And it looks like the moment is now right. Yeah, the time is nigh. So we'll take 100 and something damage twice, and then we have a little bit of a window to kill. We just have to do 38 more damage, huh? Easier said than done. Helps a lot, though. Stick. Although, am I playing that? I don't think so. I think I'm just discarding that, yeah? Not unless I need it. I'll do that next turn. Everything will be fine. Ow. But my face, though. All right, we win. A little sketchy, but we win. Did I check out Cross Blitz? No, that's going to be after this run. We're doing Cross Blitz. Good question, actually. Put that in the title. Not the world's worst bullet time, actually. I like the tools as well. Let's take the tools. And do I take Busted Crown? I feel like I might. Yeah, I feel like I might. I kind of need energy badly. Wristblade and Tiny House will not do it. So I guess I'll take Busted Crown. Gaber Eyes, thanks for 44 months. Longing for the next XCOM adventure. Same, honestly. It's coming. Alright, not much choice here. We have to start on the far side to get to the Burning Elite. That's my crown! Oh man, I can see what the enemies are doing. That's overpowered. Looking good. Go Corpse Explosion, Piercing Wail here. Yeah, starting to like the deck a lot. Despite the crown. Boom. Is drawing your entire deck on turn one good? Yeah, just a little bit. Poor Shuriken. Energy pot or 60 gold for a relic. I'm not going to lose deflect, because the deflects are actually very important here. But I can lose the energy potion, I think. Am I going into this shop? Is there any reason to? Not really. But yeah, just give up the potion, I think. For a happy flower, more energy is great. Do avoid the shop. Might have to gamble brew here. I'll just weak pot for now. Great. A regular old deadly poison? Honestly, it's pretty good. Alright, I'll take it. Ow. Now again. Okay, this is not going well per se, but it's going. It's going. There we go. Perfect. New pot very, very strong. Eviscerate's not bad either with all the discard, but I don't really want it. How's it going, Nicholas Clooney? Things are well. Well-ish, anyway. Get a merchant anyhow, offering a leg sweep. I don't hate leg sweep here. We don't have good weekend yet, right? No, we don't. Take another deadly poison. I don't think I'm going to do that. Apple upgrade would go a long way. Am I allowed to do that? Only one way to find out. Probably I need to rest, and we're never upgrading Apotheosis. But too late. I already did. I'm very scared now. 13 damage daggers from Repto. Horrifying. Get a corpse explosion, though. Okay. This is decent. Keep this, and I bet I'm going to need this quick slash. Okay, thankfully the summoned daggers don't have that much health. Okay, so they will die. Eat that Epo. Good. Okay, not too bad. Take 12. 12. Just do damage, gain 1 strength. That's fine. Yeah, I'm fine with that outcome. Okay, she dies next turn. Good. Okay, very good. Yeah, we need some feet in this deck. We desperately need dexterity to make the blocks block a bit more. Bark with the 9 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Actually, not that bad for a Burning Elite. We get a Dash Plus and a Toxic Egg. Do I take a Dash Plus? Not really. No, not because of Art of War, I think. It's the wrong egg to upgrade Dash. Double Exploder, double Spiker? That is rude? Why are they all attacking? Hello? Plus 9, taking 2. Okay, let's get this played. Should have done the neutralize on the front one. Whatever. Deadly and Catalyst does not kill you. Stop attacking me! Hello? Like, dupe pot here? I really don't want to dupe pot here. Ugh. It's the neutralized damage, too. Ugh. Really punished for that. Back? What do you mean back? I never left. I've been here the whole time. Or have I? Wait, what? That said, we do in fact have news of Spire 2 coming out in a few months now. Coming to early access in March, they say. Nazar, thanks for 40 months of support. Do I dare fight another elite here? I do dare. Yes, I will dare. It's not Repto. How bad could it be? Smile. Oh, not bad. But this seems fine. Yeah, Giant Head is easy. Should be anyway. Guess I'll use the deck spot. Even better. I can use that too. Probably I will. Probably I will. But do I need it? Go to about 100 poison. That is not enough. All right. I do have to block here. Thankfully, we can do that with our dexterity. GG. Would like to hear my thoughts on Ancients in Spire 2. Mostly it seems like boss relics with a different flavor. Basically the choice we're already familiar with. Choose an upside that it is paired with a downside. I'm curious how the exact implementation works, though. It sounds like they're kind of leaning away from gain 1 energy at the start of your turn type effects, but who knows? Alright, I don't want to fight a third elite. I do want to heal before the boss gauntlet. Losing Predator, I can also get behind. Attack cards be gone. I am a defend card only type deck. Fucks. I do want at least one more fight. Let's look at one event. One event, one fight, perhaps. Yeah. The boss fight. I could also take a full heal here, but I want the boss fight. Should be an easy fight. We get a rare relic. We can swap out a potion. We get to rematch Guardian. Seems like mostly upside. Do I think Spire is a perfect game? I don't think so. It's pretty close, though. Certainly, I can't think of a lot of ways to actually improve this game. But it's definitely not without flaws. You know, cards that don't really have roles. Stagnancy in general. Blah. Happy Flower on 2 sounds good. Get him finisher. Get calipers. Wish I wanted this dodge and roll. Maybe I'll find dexterity? Maybe. Ever had a deck lose to the Act 1 boss? No, but I have taken like 80 damage to Hexaghost before. That divider attack is scary if you're huge max health Ironclad. And I think of any game that's closer to perfect, I can't. No, this is definitely the, as I've said a few times, the most replayable game I've ever played. I stand by that. Hello, well-laid plans. Backflip gamble. There's no limit to the Hexaghost's turn to attack. Correct. It's just how much health you have. The more health you have, the more damage it does. I want a speed pot. Cool, I'm cool with that. That's a nightmare potion. That's a good potion. By stagnant, I mean just that the game is finished, so there's no new content coming, and that does get tiring for people. Also means the over time communities tend to kind of hone in on some sort of idealized meta. I don't know if this game will find that though, where it's been sort of solved, because this game is so hard. New. Spire 2 is like new content, that's true. Good enough, certainly. I'm hopeful that we can make it to Act 4 here. Seems likely. Awoken one is going to be an issue, though. Definitely. I am scared of this fight. Do I want to use the skill potion right now? I don't think quite yet. Soon, though. How about now? Ooh, okay, that changes everything. That's a big deal. We are going to take damage this turn. Got a Corpse Explode minion here. Oh, this is bad. Big gamble. Well, Malaise is tempting. I can't. I have to Corpse Explode here. I have to. Let's just go Dodge a Roll Survivor. Keep the Malaise. I gotta keep Malaise deadly, I think. This turn's gonna hurt. Oh, come on, Apotheosis. No. Crud. Okay, we got the Malaise back. That's cute. Start. We're really far behind on cultist damage, though, so we're in huge trouble now. I am willing to use the speed potion if it makes a big difference. Finisher to the rescue? Finisher to the rescue. Excellent. To shreds, you say? No, Finisher is here. We have nothing to fear. Do 16. Yeah, and I just Finisher all that attack here. We lose our Malaise. That's all right. Okay. What do you mean? Here we go. Send it. Do I generally save Catalyst for phase 2 here? I was planning on using it to kill the cultists. Now that I've done killed them without it, I'm probably just gonna, use it in phase 2. Because we seem like we're winning phase 1 pretty easily. Finisher! 30 damage, the power. Glorious. Finisher! Strikes again. Plate tools the trade here. It's not real strength. Fake strength. Rob Zor with the Prime sub in 60 months. Thank you for the big 6-0. Calipers would be good here, if only I had them. Caliper's really highlighting a real problem with them, which is that if you don't have good block scaling, they don't do anything. I can't overblock by 15 most turns. I just can't. I can barely block evenly. Gondor with the 9 months of support. You're just not trying hard enough, you know? Valid. Valid. Alright, you're dead next turn. That'd be perfect. Dying next turn would be good here. Flower on 2. GG. Cool. We do go to Act 4. We still have 2 potions. Wait, no, we still have a fight. We don't go to Act 4. We go to the Time Eater fight. We'll do. I would love well-laid plans. Let's neutralize first. Sweet. Laid plans, tools, dodge. Beep. Crow defend. Yeah, I can use a potion if I need to in this fight. Probably won't until I need to, though. That's not good. So just play this now? Yeah. Too much garbage in the deck. Oh boy. Looks painful. I don't want to die. Living would be good here. Explosion back. Good. Deflect, though. Gonna want to use the whale trick to reset strength, otherwise I don't know how we're winning this fight. Next turn looks very bad, but we have calipers. Let's try to use them. Calipers would be good here. I'm just going to purge debuffs here. We're going to play the Piercing Whale plus 2 other cards. They're going to reset back to 0 strength. Not bad. Not as good as killing them outright with Catalyst, but we do decently well here. Rid of some slime, kind of reset the situation. Now we have no slime and no strength. It's like we're on turn 1 again. Except I have my powers in play. So it's better than being on turn 1 again. No Catalyst, though. True. Enjoy your poison. Okay, just a couple more turns and we're there. Guess I can use this now and swap my potion. I do want to look at a new potion, right? I do. So now's the time. Interesting. Does that help me? Maybe. Solid maybe. Mayflower run 2 again? Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. Do I feel good? Not really. But we can win, certainly. So I'll take it. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire, the source of this crown sitting upon my head, denying me cards? You prepare your daggers, dealing 1884. Old-timey year. We're missing a lot of health, so I'm probably resting. Besides, we have Apotheosis, so what do upgrades matter? Not really much. Full HP is good by me. Alright, and we're offered Frozen Eye, we're offered Fumes, we're offered Prepared Plus. Impatience Plus, not bad either, actually. Probably Frozen Eye over Boat Thingy, probably. And I could do Block Pot instead of Cultist Potion. I think that's not a bad idea either. No, I can't. Okay. That's fine then. Perfect time for an upgraded Hand of Greed. Smart. Holy heck, do I ever have a lot of energy here. Sweet. Okay, I'm down for that. That seems good. Heat Deflect Neutralize, or what? Oh yeah, I can see what I'm drawing. So probably I'm going to Gamble Brew next turn, is what I'm seeing here. Do I keep this then? Yeah, looks like I'm Gamble Brewing. Yeah, I kind of have to. Okay. Dodge roll then. I need to draw 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's all I have to discard, actually. That's pretty good. Although getting Fumes down would be an advantage. I've got Corpse Explosion, so I don't need it. Yeah, Frozen Eye already paying off big with the calculated gamble, literally. Oh, Alchemize creates a ghost right before the heart fight. That is big hype. Huge. Positively huge. Hugeness would be good here. I need you to suffer. I gotta keep Neutralize. Neutralize Survivor. Or I can use it now. Use it now. Ooh. Think I can block all this? Not too bad, though. Can I have to kill the spear fast now? Can I actually do that? Maybe. Yes, yes. Okay. That's good enough, yeah? Sure is. Okay, sweet. We're there. Okay, missing 5 health, totally reasonable. Happy flower on 1 is fine. Yeah, this is good. Really good. Oh. We get Orichalcum, providing guaranteed block. We get a choke. I'm not choking at the last minute, chat. Not going to do it. What I am going to do is drink my bird juice and become strong. And then probably just go leg sweep flask. Actually, no, I can look at the card draw pile. I should look at the card draw pile. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can draw to Apotheosis right now. Actually, upon review of the footage, it looks like it's better to start yeeting cards. The poison down right away. I need to draw the full 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. Full 7 cards. This potion's trash. And then just play Catalyst? Question mark? Is that going to cut it? No, I should play... No, I should play Deadly Poison. Hit first. I guess we just suffer next turn. That's really unfortunate where the statuses went. Because now I can't Piercing Wail next turn, but we still live, so that's good. I think this is fine. I just Catalyst right now. But yeah, it's definitely ghost time. For sure. I'm just gonna play everything. But yeah, not being able to play this is kind of spooky. Orichalcum, go! Okay, we should be alright. Are we going to be, though? Because I have to do another multi-hit. I don't think I can play this, because I have to keep the Piercing Wail. I have to play Strike, though. It does kind of feel like we're dead. Okay, here's the multi-hit. Okay, that's good. Yeah, because now I can weaken it. I have to use Whale here. That part's bad. Next turn looks like death. Next turn sure looks like death. I don't draw far enough into the pile here. Although, it's not going to be that much damage, right? No. We live a little bit. Yeah, we live on a little bit of health. Okay. Not as bad as it looks, actually. Let me see. Am I allowed to defend tools neutralize? Let's see. It's 45 times... No, it's 47. Times 0.75. It's only going to be 35 damage. Okay, so I do live that, actually. Just barely, though. Ugh. I guess defend is worth more next turn. No, it's not. I gotta play this. No, let's go defend, tools, neutralize. Then this turn we go defend, deflect, corpse explosion. Yes, I'm living. Okay. The next multi-hit might get me, though, unless we can win before that happens. Actually, maybe that's possible. Pretty low on health here. Thankfully, we have a whole bunch of strength. I think it is possible, actually. Push damage. Hold. Wait, will this work? Yep. I think we're there. Sure looks like I'm there. One damage short. But we got the corpse explosion in hand. GG. Cool. Talk about a close one. Yikes. Need to live. Woof. GG. Set that anvil free. Yeah, Cultist Potion actually proved useful. We did need it. We did need it. I'm glad I saved it from the elite fight. GG. G freaking G. Yeah, no dexterity, silent win. No dex, no intangible. Is pretty cool, actually. And with Busted Crown, too. No dex, no intangible, Busted Crown run. You'll like to see it. GG. G freaking G. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. Well, yeah, other than the Ghost in a Jar, I guess. That does kind of count. That does count. Yeah, that does count. I guess. But yeah, very cool run. Definitely was not overwhelmingly strong. We had just enough to get through. Thank goodness for Catalyst. We also rested a ton, right? This was a run that had to rest many times. Rest. Yeah, we triple rested Act 2 and only fought one elite. That was miserable. What happened? Oh yeah, we almost died to Slavers. Oh yeah, Forgotten Altar into Chosen Cultist. That's what happened. This happened. Then I thought I was going to die, and then I didn't die. That was nice. That was very nice. Guess you could call this run my crowning achievement. No refunds. So, next up, Twitch chat, we have a sponsored segment for a game called Cross Blitz! Exclamation point Blitz. For our unique link today. It's part deck building roguelite, part RPG. A game with 2 modes. Kind of interesting. We'll be diving into that in just a few minutes, but first I need to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes for our sponsored segment. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. Thanks for hanging out. And Pikachu, thanks for the raid and the sub. Welcome, welcome, dear raiders. You're just in time as we switch games here to some Cross Blitz, our sponsored segment for today. Oops, okay. Here we are. And Tom is also here. Good stuff. So welcome to Cross Blitz. This is a fully released deck builder, part RPG, part roguelite. Kind of an interesting mix of core concepts that they put into this one. First and foremost, a thank you to the Arcade crew for sponsoring our stream today, helping me bring this first look at a cool new game to all of you. I think this might have had an early access period. I'm not 100% sure. But it is now fully released, version 1.0. According to the devs, there are about 45 hours of campaign missions to play through, plus a replayable roguelite mode called Tusk Tales. So we can play either Fables, which is the campaign, or Tusk Tales, which is the roguelite. I think given the general content of this channel, and the fact that we only have a couple of hours to check it out, I should do a roguelite run and leave all the cutscenes and story aspect to those who want to check out the games themselves. They'll be playing Tusk Tales, I think. But yeah, two different core game modes, essentially. Again, RPG with a story or a replayable roguelite. We're going to try the roguelite. Greetings! I am Mawson. That is my name. Pay attention as I explain things. All very important. This is the adventure map. Fancy? Yes. To claim victory, you must defeat the big boss. Get to this node, win the battle, and become a hero. Maybe. We start with 20 HP. We lose if it hits 0, of course. There are other ways to restore health beyond winning battles, but we can figure those out on our own. Battle nodes, the usual kind of mixture. Covered nodes. Suggest you visit many types as you can, or down, it's up to you. Thanks for the tutorial. Let's battle a Silver Shade, or a Shiver Shade, excuse me. I should have looked at my starting deck, actually. Let's see what we got going on here. Prism Gem. So we start out with a hand of 4 cards. We can replace some. I don't yet know enough about the game to know if I should do that. But looks like, by and large, we're playing units onto the field. Ready to battle? No? Well, too bad. Don't cry, I'll teach you the rules. So, kill the opponent to win. Got it. You need mana to play cards. Okay, and we've got that escalating, constructed card game format where you start with 1 energy, then you have 2 on turn 2, 3 on turn 3, so on and so forth. I don't know what you would call that exactly, but it's very common. Hearthstone popularized it, but it's in lots and lots of games. Cards contain important information. Reading is key here. Did you know that? So top left is the power. Power is in orange. Health is in red. Minion cards have health just like we do. Center number is the mana cost. Okay, so it's attack, mana, and health. From left to right. Some cards are spell cards. Our side of the field is the blue one. When you're done playing cards or out of mana, press the Blitz button. Your turn will end and you will enter the combat phase. So, Buccaneer is a 1/1/1 with a tough property. Takes 1 less damage. Our others are 3-drops. Okay. So it's a fairly familiar set of core mechanics with cute little pixely art style. And they summon a Silver Shade on death and deal 2 frost damage to a random enemy. That'll hit me for damage, huh? Might be okay taking 1. We heal at the end of fights, right? Let's not attack it? Question mark? Yeah, you attack the row that you're in. So positioning does matter here. That part's kind of novel. Barrelmont has 3 health. Attack of the first turn it's summoned, and attacks twice. Will that kill both of them? And will that be good for me? Only one way to find out. Get deleted though. I see. That makes sense. What do you do? Summon a Silver Shade on death? Oh dear, lots of on death effects here. I think we should... I'm overcomplicating it though. Given that this enemy only has 3 health, I can just kill it, yeah? If I just kill it. Defeating the enemy would be good here. Victory! Okay, so you get money and 5 health. Okay, 5. And we choose a bundle. I've seen this format as well. War. Draw a card, gain armor. Contender gets bonuses when a friendly minion dies. That's not bad. Expensive cards, though. Pirate Party. Tuskgar. I want the cheap cards. I might be wrong. I think tempo is going to be pretty important in a game like this. Some of the enemies have pretty low health. We'll see how the bosses are. Cute. Alright, let's go to the tavern. Choose a mercenary companion and their party to join you on your adventure. Your team of cards will be added to our deck. Feeling lonely? Well, you're in luck. At the tavern, you'll pick a companion to accompany you on the adventure. Not only will their party of cards be added, but you'll have access to their mercenary traits. Think of all the interesting things you'll be able to do at landmarks. Exciting. Let's see the leader. The party, as well as the traits. Traits influence your party's options at landmark nodes, unlocking more choices. Interesting. 4. Double the power of all friendly archer units. Archer is a keyword. Not retaliate when attacking. Fires arrows equal to its power. Excess damage is applied to the next target in line, too. Interesting. copy of a random card from your opponent's hand to your hand, huh? Stab and grab. So plunder happens when you destroy a minion. Cool. Wick has dual strike. It's also res. Lying. I think I'll take the pirates. Welcome, Wick. A leaky tap, a pirate's pub. Lots of node types. A relic cache. We definitely want to get a relic. So trinkets. What's the difference between a relic and a trinket? I don't know. Deadly battle. To get the relic cache, I have to go through the deadly battle. Okay. I can either go to the leaky tap or I can go to the trinket shop. Sure if the trinket shop will be good. We're going to go to a relic shop first. Let's avoid the trinket shop. See what relics are. Relics are quite nice. Equipping them will give you all sorts of interesting effects. You can only equip 4 relics, or rather as many as we have relic slots, which maybe we can change. Opponent's spells cost more. Interesting. The first card you play from another faction each turn costs 2 less. Discounts are good. I'm going to buy these. No. And I also have enough money to buy the flute. Sure. Okay, I have empty slots? Hold on. Apparently these aren't real slots yet, so I only have 1 slot. Alright. Fair enough. Let's have battle. Got some nice cheap stuff. Next, your strange-looking face. Just a sad little 1/1 man. Oh yeah, these guys are from another faction, so they're free. Let's just drop a whole bunch of nerds on the field. We trade, but we create something on death. A trap card or something. Brigade trap, whatever that is. Stab and grab. Alright, I get to choose one of these 3 cards. Great. Thanks for that. I'll just shoot this nerd. Blap. Do some damage. That clings to us. The armor goes on me. Yeah, on me. stay there is my question. Yeah, looks like we still have armor. Cool. Can't quite play you yet. This can only do damage to a minion. We bring them down to 2 health. Flashing of swords, eh? Blitz. You forgot to block, though. GG. Great. Raining knives. Ember Drake. It's a nice late game enemy. So 2 cheap pirates and a dragon. I'm going to take that. Let's go to the campfire. We can rest, we can burn a card, or we can make a friend. Look, a tasty supper that's sure to attract a friend. Select a card to add an extra copy of to your deck. Oh, so you can duplicate cards at rest sites. How interesting. I think maybe I want a second copy of Admiral Brass. So it looks like faction is indicated by the color. Our base color is red. Yellow are guest factions, I guess. Anything for the captain. Yeah, that must be equipment for stuff. Mush fellow archer wanted. Okay, I want to add rush to something. There's a marked enemy. If we beat that enemy, we get a special reward. Neat. All right, elite time. This looks a pretty good hand. We got a 1 cost, 2, 3 costs. Actually, let's discard 1. There we go. Pay attention to your opponent's relics. Oh dear. It'd be unwise to ignore this, trust me. It does more frost damage. You got it. Let's just get some stuff on the field. Freezed enemies take double damage. Oh, and I can instantly kill an enemy here. Nice. Deleted. Well, we have no mana, so just hit Blitz. I think 1 next turn looks fine. can examine the card you summon. Is that true? Yes, I can. Have a cup of grog. This will die, and then it'll freeze something for 3 damage. That's a little sad. Doesn't look like I can move my units around. I guess that worked out. Now I have a Silver Shade. So we have 4 mana now. Get you in there rushing and attacking. And let's get you into this row to block this thing next turn. Yeah, the hourglass indicates that a unit is just summoned and cannot act. I don't know what the game calls that. Devour a friendly minion to freeze all the enemies. Oh my. You're a 4/4, huh? Wick is nice and cheap. So you're telling me I can play this, and then Wick is still cheap. Or I can play Brass. I think I want to play you. So I can't tell my units not to attack. They must attack, yeah? Oh no. It's gonna make me take 4. It's not good. Looks like we're good, though. We should just win now. And he gets Rush. Blitz! Okay, not too bad. And by 2 is a lot of attack power. Can leave, okay. Draw 3 cards, gain 10 armor, wow. Nice late game. Violet's good. Give your other pirate minions +2/+2 and lifesteal. Killing the hero. Destroy all minions, not bad either, actually. This guy has, like, equipment. That is a suspicious-looking monkey, isn't it? 1 health +1 power. The buffed units sound pretty good. I'm gonna go with sustain, though. And do I even benefit from this? Only one way to find out. After any minion is played, give it a random minion's death effect. That's cute. So anytime my units die, something will happen. All minions that cost 8 or more cost 2 less. Now, give me the death dice. And I am allowed to equip that. Okay, good. This is the Sea Dragon Sanctum. Tell me. You enter a mysterious cavern by the sea. The interior is decorated with impressive stone carvings depicting a legendary sea god. A devoted Shiverfin cultist offers to trade with you. Ah, this is a landmark. Landmarks are unique places found only in specific regions. What will we do here? How's a trinket shop? Steal a trinket for 5 health. Or share a grand story. Giving us 2 copies of Shiverfin Acolyte with trinket. I guess we're going to do that. I was trying to examine them, but that worked out. Nothing. Devour a random card in your deck. Give a random minion in your hand +1/+1. Interesting. Not great. They make card advantage, though. I do like that. I think I wanted the trinket shop. Try this. Wick is crazy good. What does the Prism Gem do? It gives them 1 more mana, I believe. Basically, the first player has 1 mana on their first turn, the second player has 2 on their first turn. You keep alternating like that. Yeah, so they played a 2/2. Tough unit, too. Rootskin Ancient. Or any minion is played. Oh, including the enemy. Ominous. Stavigram won't do anything. They also have death dice effects. Okay, so in addition to their normal stuff. Cute. Alright, we're gonna block for a minute. I'm already regretting the death dice at the moment. Oh well. Giving major Dead Branch vibes. Just looking bad, though, at first glance. Yeah, 2/2 with tough is pretty hard. I can kill this one. Refine with lifesteal sounds good. And let's do some damage here. Blitz. Ow. Okay, only got to do 4 more damage. Surely it won't be that hard, right? You have 3 attack power. Okay, so you can wipe out this one. Chaos. Chaos is happening. You're here to block. Yeah, the dice relic is absolute mayhem. I'm completely lost. Personally. So it's definitely hard to keep track of. Finally, Wick is here. Gotta throw some blocks down. Alright, Blitz. Looks like we win now, though. Blitz. Boss defeated. GG. Bombs away. Draw a card and deal damage to equal to its cost to all minions. Spray a random enemy. That's definitely useful. We should take things that are other colors, though. Yeah. That's blue looking. Attacking also deal this minion's power to all minions in diagonal spaces. That's quite strong. Move all abilities and enchantments? That sounds great. Oh yeah, I'm going to take balance here. Okay. Where would I like to go now? Cursed quarters of an infamous pirate captain, huh? Like the trinket shop. Do you know of trinkets? I'll assume you don't. They're cryptic cards, and each card can have up to 3 trinkets at a time. All copies of that card will benefit from the trinkets effect. Okay, so a big reason to have multiple. So we want to buff some of our basic minions, then. Rarity of the chosen card affects the trinkets that can be equipped. Interesting. Trinkets can be used on spells, too. Neat. Alright, who do we have a lot of? We got more than one Buccaneer. Since he's tough, giving him more health is pretty good. And Thorn sounds quite nice, because then he's going to do huge retaliation damage. Could give him the sword too, but what if I want to give that to somebody else? These cadets. sounds good. All the more reason that you want to make a friend, right? You want to get lots of copies of... Oh, there's the the number indicator. So we have 4 brigade cadets. We have 7 buccaneers, though. Holy heck. Can I remove the dice relic? I could replace it. Yes, actually, I can. I probably want to do that. Lose the barrel mud. This is the marked thing, huh? I guess I'll go that way. Sure. This is a great starting hand. Sweet. The Emberbone flames will consume you before you can claim your prize. Cover a king's trinket after the battle, huh? Egg hatches when it dies. Can't get through me. And there's the cutlass swine. Let's see how this goes. The music kicked up for that. Cute. They're dragons. Not too bad. My units. Randomly give a friendly unit +1/+1 or deal 2 damage to an enemy minion. Repeat twice. Oh. Thick. Wait, 4 times 2. The power. So we could kill the enemy next turn if they don't play anything over here. They did play something, though. Sad. What prevents me from playing all the cards? Mana is the purple resource. The middle number on each card is the mana cost. You can see the mana here. Stop hurting me. see these units don't have attack power unless they are alive and well. Looks like we win then. Get all the trinkets too. Perfect. Victory! Ooh, +3 damage, and +3/+3, holy heck. Cost 3 less? Wow, these are awesome effects. I believe we have to put them on higher tier units though, right? I can't just stick any of the Buccaneer. This is not a rare enough unit. Where is the rarity indicated? Is that the gem in the corner? Yeah, I think that's the gem in the corner. We have to use a rare unit. Wick costing 3 less is ridiculous. And with +3/+3, they're also very stupid. I get to choose one, though. The whirlwind is good. And I want to go this way. Discover the private quarters of the infamous pirate captain. Priceless treasure is strewn through the chamber, but then out of thin air, a group of cursed spirits appear before you. Sit upon the throne to gain max health. Cautiously chat with the mysterious spirits and purchase Chaos faction cards. Get 5 max health for giving them gifts. Or fight them to get a relic. I'll tease them. Fight the spirits. Got a really good tempo turn 1 with these 0 cost units. You made a grave mistake. Speak for yourself, buddy. Damned. Wait, why are you getting all this stuff? When your opponent plays a spell, summon a skill recruit in your front row. Oh, I see. Oh no. Oh dear. Try not to play spells, apparently. Oh, this guy's only 1 cost. See, they'll buff others when they die, too. Another 3 here. Make that 4. Make that 5. Ow. It's very scary now. Maybe we should try to work around them. These spirits are no joke. So big. You're my jump blocker. Go. I think I can just kill him, right? Because we do lethal damage here. Okay, that's good. Eager for this fight to be over. Jedito Janin with 69 months. Nice. Very nice. Okay, we made it. Part of game, add a Hex Breaker to your hand. Silence and destroy all enemy minions. This is pretty good. Oh, here we go. The Severed Hand. When your opponent plays a spell, get a free unit. That was very annoying to play against, so I'm going to take that. And yes, please replace the death dice. No, this is a... Oh, I see. There's an indicator for a major artifact. I see. It's got these, like, 4 diamonds. So this will go into a new slot, then. I think I might still want the Severed Hand because of how good it is. Black Gloves is helping a lot, though, with our tempo. Yeah, I'm going to take the Severed Hands over the gloves. And I guess we're going to rest. You gain 2 max health when you do that. Neat. Cross Blitz out of roguelite mode. It sure did. Sure did. Fire your cannons. Okay. Yes, play a spell. Or not. That wasn't a spell. Take that, Alf. There's a cannon. You damage. Delete cannon. The rocket is not a spell, apparently. Interesting. Yellow toe jam. Okay. Palliation damage is getting annoying. Blitz. Kill them all. That's a good card. Well, now I've got a rocket. On death, you deal damage equal to this minion's power randomly split amongst all enemies, huh? Let's see. Ow. It's quite a chain reaction. Ow again. And I gotta heal, too. Okay. This is hot nonsense. This is what this is. Got 5 mana now. You on the field. Yeah, so essentially what happens is that we have random effects on death for every unit, and I would like to remove this effect as soon as possible, because it's been horrible. Not what I wanted, definitely. Some armor. Oh, hey, and Wick is here for free. Excellent. Wick is not a pirate, sadly. Okay, that's a spell. There we go. Free unit. Looks like we win, though. Combat phase, go! This is PvE, that's right. Though it's got the design of a symmetrical PvP game. It's an interesting mixture, to be sure. Yeah, it could be PvP. As far as I'm aware, there's no multiplayer mode, but it's designed like a game that has multiplayer. Strange choice. I think I want to stop taking cards. I have a pouch of possibilities for you. Alright, that's fine. Perfect. At combat start, restore health to your hero equal to your unspent mana. So what, heal 1 or 2 if you're going second. Let's take the random evolution instead and replace the death dice. Okay. Death dice have been removed. We can reasonably expect to know what's going on now. As we fight Tuskgar. Some nice 1-drops. And that was the evolution. Grades in hand after 4 friendly units die. Neat. He gave me a free skeleton. I love skeletons. Let's go to empty spot. Okay. Let's have all the rows covered. Blitz! Oh, that's every turn? Oh, yes, combat start, not fight start. That may or may not be a good thing. Blitz. Looks like we got the tempo on this boss. That got better. Rude. Yeah, I can evolve the enemy's minions, but if the enemy gets evolved, they turn into something that costs less. Even though it looks like that can still mean better. Which is kind of fun. Certainly looks like we got him. Yeah, we just wipe the board. Kill. GG. Adventure results. We got 2,500 husks. Was that Act 1 or the full run? Unclear. So the go-to place for managing mercenaries. It smells sort of strange. Let me walk you through it. Little banner here indicates the selected mercenaries faction. Oh, okay. So war is a faction that we were part of. There are a total of 5 factions with different colors. Level up tab. Spend husks to upgrade your mercenary, making them stronger. Yeah, they did say roguelite. Meta progression. We can also unlock new mercenaries. Okay, so we should do that. Who would I like to be? Okay, so I can see some of their stuff. Professor Gearhart. Add a copy of each trap in your hand to your deck. Sets random traps. Block beam. Turn it into a chicken. If I want to turn things into chickens, that's the one. Hyper. Destroy a friendly minion in front of this, replace it with a silver shade. Interesting. Ooh, this guy's all about freezing. I want to freeze. Yeah, let's be the freeze guy. Yeah, we can just straight up get more max health, too. Mana Knight. Freeze the enemy hero. Unlocks a level 10. Each of these is 1 level. Can I make it to 10? Probably not. Quite. Cool. Let's give this character a spin, shall we? Welcome to the world map. We call it Crossdawn Isle. Unless you wish to remain weak, which you're allowed to do. Okay, so the Southern Seas is where we're headed. We already did Swindler's Wharf. Each location has a different adventure. Okay. So we head to the Ruinous Reef. Play on hard. Could play on hard. Give me the suffering. I'm not allowed to. Oh, we'd probably have to do it on Swindler's Wharf on hard. Right, we'll do Ruinous Reef on normal then. Adventure start. We have 5 Rhyme Paws. 4 Silver Shades, Piper, and 1 Cyclone Blast. Raise a minion and every minion in its row, then deal 2 frost damage to them, which should be doubled to 4. freeze and kill that. Get some Silver Shades down. Yeah, takes 2 and dies. Damage to a random enemy could include the champ. Interesting. Great. Everything from the blue faction. Card advantage. Lotus Blade Shoguness. Do you play a Frost or Pyro spell, redeem a spell from the other school? Removal. Destroy a frozen minion. Ooh. Freeze an enemy minion and every minion in its column, then deal 2 damage to them. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, give me removal. I'll play a blue control deck here. And I don't have to choose a mercenary. Am I seeing that right? We get a pairing bonus. More husks upon winning, apparently. Interesting. Infinite Riff. I want to not take a companion here. No companion for me. Make this a monocolor deck. It looks like the trinket shop is really strong. That's what I learned. The mage's hat. Makes us freeze the enemy hero. Your minions that cost 2 or less have dual strike. Wait, that seems really good? Because all of my minions are currently 2 or less. I don't have very many minions, mind you. Seems pretty good. I'll go this way. Dual strike, yeah, it's like multi-strike. Yeah, they attack twice. Kind of a big deal. Okay, my opponent goes first. I'm perfectly happy with his starting hand. So I think I just gain 1 mana for turn 1. I don't gain 1 mana permanently. Is that what I see for second player bonus? Seems fine. Yes, I just get 1 more mana on turn 1, specifically. It looks like freeze wears off, from what I'm seeing here. You dare challenge me? Yeah, I'm gonna like this deck a lot. Kill my own unit, which causes random damage, which then replaces it with the same minion that causes random damage. Seems good. Gotta stop this guy, though. The Mana Knight. Well, that means these don't get to attack, because they're constantly dying. Interesting. Freeze them! Yes. You can attack from both rows, Bunty Man. Yep, totally can. 6 pyro damage. Ooh. Yeah, give me the 6 damage spell. We going Jankoviak. Hothead is strong on the Rhyme Paws. What is inanimate? Don't understand. Can't attack. Okay. I see. Well, we don't want that. I have no money. Okay. Removes the animations. The Silver Shades, 2 health. Sure. So I gave the Rhyme Paws hot-headed, which means they automatically attack if there's a minion in front of them when you play them. And then they get to double attack with freeze for 4 damage. Wow. Okay, that's kind of disgusting, actually. Good. Kill it. Sad. When I can target... Oh, yeah, this could do 6 damage to the enemy hero, which is really good. I was hoping that would do that. Oops. There's the row one. That's fine. quite going as I'd hoped. Like it's time to ice him. Great. Exclamation point Blitz if you want to check this game out on Steam. Oh yeah, I didn't actually put the title. It's definitely supposed to be in the title. Whoops. But yeah, there's the Steam link for y'all, if you're interested. Some cannons. Not be dragged. Ooh. I'll take 2, but that's fine. Blap. I think I want to add too much more. My deck pure. Frost damage +1. This is also pretty good. The Wing Rise People Staff. After playing a Frost spell, the next minion with a death effect gets +1/+1. That buffs the Silver Shades to 2/3 with Double Strike. That's really good. Oh, buffing the death effect of the Silver Shade is good too. Tough call, actually. I think the Frost Charm. Make another Silver Shade? Yeah. Yes, Fireworks. I do have breakdown stats for the origin of most of my viewers. Off the top of my head, it's something like 35% USA, 10% France and Germany. And it is like 5 to 8% or something. And then a bunch of European countries a little bit after that. The big ones are USA, France, Germany, and Canada, though, for sure. How's it going, Pebbles Tome? Looks like in the roguelite mode, our first run was just under an hour, so pretty fast run time. I'll rend you in twain, weakling. What is this? You discard a card, draw a card. Okay, so that's just here to die. That should buff the Silver Shade, question mark? Oh no, I didn't take that. That's right, that's right. I didn't take that. Just do more frost damage. Got it. Unfortunately, I can't give any comparison between the roguelite mode and the story mode, as I've never played the story mode. My only experience so far with the roguelite mode here, which you're looking at currently. You just died right away, right? We do 4, we do 4, we do 6. You are cooked. Okay, really liking this set of cards. Seems very strong now. You're offered tons of like card packs as you go through, but it does seem like there's a lot of advantage. Oh no, this is good. Triple draw 1, gain 2 armor. That's nice. Give me that. New relics. Pirate minions cost more. I assume that's for the enemy. But here we go. We can get the staff back. Once per game, after you play your last card on your turn, draw 4 cards. So that means you have to empty your hand. I can select a card pack and then deselect cards in it? Wait, what? Hold on. I definitely did not notice that, if so. Cannot tease the spirits. We can only converse with them here. You enjoy buying things. This card's good. Plated grunt. Didn't even die. Again. Sick. Very plated. Spin to win. Cute. Okay, so if I play a frost spell, this should gain +1/+1. Yes. Cook these two. Blitz. Ooh. No armor for you. This deal 1 damage to all minions effect is kind of nice with these dozing dregs, huh? Now it's 3/3. Obviously, I have answers. Namely, I can just blow you up. Easy. Boom. Oh, yeah, so I can just take particular cards? I had no idea. Cool. So I can just take the destroy a friendly minion, draw 2 cards here. Aha. Excellent. Thanks for the tip, chat member. That's awesome. Looks like it's probably trinket purchasing time. What's Bilge Bomb? Give them more power. More of these. Fight a deadly battle. Frankenwagen. I like that. Okay, let's swap these. Okay, I got 4 of the same card. Maybe not ideal. My turn 1 is bad. Actually, no, it isn't, because they're going first. Great. Everything is fine. Hit me, I dare you. Look at 4 damage. It's crazy good for such an early unit. Armor fairy. Can't even read her. Ow. Bombs hurt. Fun facts. It is Bomber Boris, after all. Will you attack twice, is my question. Yes. Hot-headed with multi-strike means you hit twice. Neat. Seems very strong. In front of this. Oh, I see. Interesting. So Piper has to be behind to actually do his thing. I didn't realize that. Barrel Belly Brute. Put my overpowered minions everywhere, why not? Ow. Incinerate. Rip. Gotta say, that trade worked out in my favor, I think. Fire. 9 armor, huh? I see what you did there. Guess I have nothing to do. Sad. Worrying them out of bombs, too. No, not again. I'm very worried now. Okay, not a bomb. Not a bomb would be good here. Double up on this row. It's 3x2. Oh no. There's great concern now. Okay, good. I see. To shreds, you say? Still not a bomb. Well, I get armor when I draw bombs. There is nothing to target. I think this might be the end here. Okay, more armor than I can deal with, and there's too many bombs now. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna keep this in hand for now. Okay, block that one. Yeah, there's the chain bombs. I was worried about that. Yep. We're so cooked. We're so cooked. GG. Defeat. Good try. Master Wingwood, I have shamed you. Continue. Alright, let's try one more run here. The new faction. Made the birds sad, I did. Try an archer build with core. Distinguished Bow Marshal. Rated as 3-star difficulty, huh? Use card backs. How cute. Alright, back to the Ruinous Reef. Here goes. Maybe I won't ignore the mercenary companion this time. Outsource the required brain power to actually play and win to Mr. Streamer. Hey, that's what I'm here for. Happy to do it. One archers. I don't retaliate. But I also don't get retaliated upon. It's really a question of who gets to fire first. Oh! No, wait, no, that's just... Yeah, it's just an animation. Good barrier. Barrier's good. Whip Quaz in with the Prime sub. Adds your monthly reminder to Prime sub. Good. Get that subbage in. After an enemy minion enters this column, attack. Ooh, that's spicy. Yeah, give me more archers. Although, do I want all of them? That's the question. I don't have to take all of them. Let's do the discard lady. These Bruteskin Ancients are really good. Tough barrier. 2/2 for 2 seems really good. They're aggressive and empathetic. Sure. You can come along. We get the money immediately? Yes, instant gold. Based on your pairing's difficulty rating. Bestow you with the power of the ancients. Sounds good to me. So we can make the ancient cards cost less with the Sly Gloves. That does sound nice. Yeah, make all the purple cards cheaper. Great. The Prize Emporium. 3 is good for this unit. 3 is really good. Die. Well, now you're better. Blitz. Get him. All right. If you cast a spell, gain armor equal to its cost. Ooh, a unit that heals me when I play it. That could be nice. Gain stats equal to the highest power dragon minion on the board, huh? Cursed Tomb. I don't think I want any of this. But I might not understand the game well enough, perhaps. I want to go to the supply closet, because that seems funny. Ding's Salty Supply Closets. At combat start, attack a random enemy minion, deal 2 pyro damage. That sounds pretty good. I'm not taking the random evolves again. Learned my lesson there. Yes, that's right. Each run is just one of these maps, but there's like a whole bunch of different locations to do a run in. You happen upon a dingy supply closet with a potent odor of dead fish and rancid socks. A ghostly sea fin by the name of Sting announces that these supplies belong to him, but he's willing to do business. Open the closet to browse a trinket shop. Pay for a fragrant potion. As you console Sting about the smell, he offers to sell you a fragrant potion. I'll just pay the 5 health. Salty socks. Give a minus cost to the unit. Am I seeing that right? Played gain a max mana. That was quite something. Only have 1 Ironbark Marksman. I see, yeah, so I need a purple gem. Oh yeah, you can see the rarity here. I can put the pickled tentacle on this guy, yeah, if I want to. Good on the Root Skin Ancients. Do that. And we'll do the fight with the chests. Seems good. Start of turn 8, escape the battle. Interesting. Can't put them in the back row right away. I did not notice that. Wait, what? Oh, I take damage from the enemy minion? Am I seeing that right? Because I personally attack them? That is not what I expected that to do. That seems bad. Seems concerning. Yes, I take damage when that happens. The double cross. Playing remove cards. This heals me, right? That's pretty good. They might get away from me. Bad. Another dead. Okay, great. We got him. GG. Dealing damage to the enemy hero, loot 10 gold. Has to go on a really rare unit, too. So put it on you. I think I want these. I want to make a friend. I guess I want more brute skin ancients. Enter a mysterious cavern by the sea. The interior is decorated with impressive stone carvings depicting a legendary sea god. Yeah, I'll take the trinket shop. +2 power. Probably what I want, yeah. Good. Now the brute skins have 4 power. That's a lot for a unit that I can play for free. Yeah, it's a lot for a unit I can play for free. Sometimes. Only 3 mana, huh? Something I can do then. I'll just win next turn, though. Yeah. Easy. Take that, Saul. Call that a boss fight? I don't. Slime. Not a bad unit per se. Omkarat Cookie. Am I doing a normal stream schedule with it being Turkey Week? No, I won't be here on Thursday and Friday this week. But we'll have a stream today, a stream tomorrow, and a stream on Saturday, is the plan. Still got 2 relic slots. Give me some relics, then. No, not the freaking death dice. I don't want any of these, actually. I guess the Coral Ocarina could be good. I'm not really running out of cards, though. +1 damage. For spells, it looks like. I don't have any spells. I don't have any spells. Give these things more health. And thorns? Yeah, and thorns, actually. Then I can do some funny stuff with the rest sites here. I have an idea. We're gonna go behind this thing. Just gonna go for the kill here. Seems to be working so far. GG. Blitz bot. Deals do 2 damage to itself when you play it. That's interesting. Witherthorn Manor can grant Archer to a new unit, to a unit that's not an Archer normally. Interesting. No thanks. I'm going to do something very simple. I don't know if this will work. I just want to make more brute skins. At every opportunity. See if that works. I'm gonna make 2 more over here. There's no kill like overkill. I don't really want to discard a card. So I'm not gonna play this guy. Auto-killing their enemies is quite good. Relentless. Revive it when it dies. That makes sense. Healing. That's gonna hurt. Go here. There's some good damage. He's dead next turn, assuming nothing major changes. That is annoying. Oh, that is major, actually. We could lose 2 big archers there. I guess I'm not playing yet. Begin. There we go. 0. Wonderful. Throw 3 bombs at random enemy minions that deal 4 pyro damage each? Yeah, I want that. Look at that. And like I said, I'm just going to duplicate my good minion 2 more times. We're going to see if we can overwhelm the boss with these Brute Skin Ancients. Do 8 of them now. So they make up most of the deck. 8 out of 30. So it should be very easy to get some in play. They're very hard to kill. They do big damage. They're very cheap. I have no complaints about this. The enemy has a Blitz Burst. They meet the trigger condition, they'll play this powerful card. Destroy 4 frozen minions. Devour a random card in the opponent's deck and gains armor equal to its cost. That's not too bad. Sea God Stone says both players start with 5 mana. It automatically deals damage when freezing stuff. That's definitely spooky. Oh dear. Get a Braxis down. Alright, let's try to trade hits, maybe. I'm scared. Lots of cheap units in my way. Get our dual striking archers deployed. At least one of them. Killing these freeze things is great. Decent damage. Freeze all enemy minions. Oh dear. Fine. Why am I dying? Oh, the boss has thorns? Horrifying. Thankfully, archers are fine. How did the boss get thorns? It's crazy. So the freeze all card had it, I see. My archers are still alive though, so I think we're alright. There's Bomb Riff. I am not going to do that with only one minion on the field though, since I already killed that at the beginning of combat. Under 2. Easy peasy. Leviathan. Oh no, it's getting stronger now. I win though. BJ. We got him. It worked. Spamming the same cheap unit over and over again does work. Huzzah! For the King of Sproutsvale. GG. Even a deadly battle, apparently. Cool. Very cool. And we can now reroll battle rewards, shops, and tavern nodes, too. Interesting. As well as presumably unlocking more stuff. A solid B rating. Yeah, you get a letter grain? That's kind of neat. Not as good as our first win, but hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. And I think that is going to bring us to the end of our look here at Cross Blitz Twitch chat. Very cool little game. And if you want to check this game out on Steam, !Blitz, there's a link for you all in chat where you can either wishlist or purchase the game as you see fit. Again, there's a replayable roguelite mode, which we took a brief look at here today. There's also a story mode where you can play through locations and set challenges, something to the tune of 40-plus hours of story missions, the devs say. So, lots of content, it seems. The very Hearthstone-y core combat mechanic. It's a little hectic at times, but pretty fun. And it seems like there's a lot of room to make cool builds with the stuff you find. I'm also reminded a bit of Legends of Runeterra with the way that you upgrade the units that you get. If anyone remembers our single-player Legends of Runeterra segments. I definitely have some memories being triggered there. They're very similar. But overall, pretty cool. I love the pixel art. Love the style. And it seems like there's a lot to explore. Also, it's apparently over 400 different cards in this game, which is baffling. Lots of factions, lots of stuff. But for now, dear Twitch chat, that is going to be the end of our stream. Another big thank you to the Arcade crew for sponsoring our stream today. Yeah, 400 bomb cards. That's how the last run ended. Catch you later, Timid Berserker, Yam the Eggman, Fireworks, Sparrow, Tenless, Aki, Valor and Sky, and everybody else. I hope you all have a cozy, cozy one. I will catch you all on the flip side. Until then, my friends, stay cozy. And have a good one. Toodaloo.